team pick. Dire team ban.
All right, mic check 1 2. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another PDL SCA Intermediate Division Grand Finals. Weebrave taking on Team Meow in a best of 5. You heard that right. Best of 5 in Phoenix League. We have an option, or rather, the two grand finalists have an option to either pick a best of 3 or a best of 5. And I've seen behind the scenes of these two teams, they really wanted to get the best of 5 going. And here we are. All the marbles are on the table. Both teams going all in. Team Meow, I would say they have been a staple in the SCA Intermediate Division. They have always been consistently hovering around SCA, whether that's main, whether that's intermediate, whether that's season 0, 1, 2. They have always been around most of the time. And now DP, of course, and Ziming Z, they won on another team, that being on Team Egg, if I'm not mistaken, last season. But now, I think maybe you want to win as Team Meow with your other friends here. They're gonna be taking on Weebrave, who just defeated my team, Annihilation, 2-1. Congratulations, Weebrave. Even though Weebrave did defeat my team and me, I have absolutely zero bias in this match. I will call the game as it is. Don't you worry about that, guys.
Dire team pick.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
So now, I do have a co-caster joining me, but I'm not sure where he is at the moment. So let me go double check. So yeah, I do have a co-caster with me. You'll meet him quite soon. Spoiler alert, he is my teammate. But let's look at the draft so far. Bans from Weebrave, Phoenix, the Mars, Pugna, the Ringmaster, and the Puck. And for Team Meow, the Silencer, Earthshaker, Shadow Demon, the Marcy, and the Ursa. Weebrave, they're gonna be picking up Snapfire, Shadow Fiend, and for Team Meow, Disruptor, Bane, and Magnus.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Weebrave
remaining.
now on the board. So, looking at the Weebrave, sorry, currently just fixing some stuff here on my end, on some personal stuff. Looking at Team Meow's bans, they ban out the Shadow Demon and the Ursa. Those two heroes, from personal experience, those two were some of the heroes that knocked us out, essentially. The Ursa and the Shadow Demon. Shout out to Amelia, and as well as to their Pos 5 player. I'm not sure if their Pos 5 player was a sub at that time. Apologies, Weebrave. But, yep. Weebrave will be picking up the Centaur.
Dire team pick.
Lion.
Lion will also be the pickup on Weebrave, so
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Meow. It's gonna be their next pick here.
Dire team ban.
Sven stands ready.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Sven will be the answer for Team Meow here. Oh, Sven pick. So, by the looks of it, that could be a DP mid Magnus. I've seen it in the past, but for the most part, should be a good flex hero.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Looking at the final bans here, Weebrave, they're going to be banning out the Sniper and the Pangolier. Those are two classic DP heroes, if I were to say. Team Meow, they're going to be banning out the Void Spirit. Should probably also ban out the Storm Spirit here, just in case. I mean, Storm Spirit does get caught out quite easily by the Disruptor and the Bane, but better be safe than sorry. Or actually, the Queen of Pain is actually open here for Weebrave.
Dire team pick.
Queen of Pain, of course, will get banned, as I pointed it out. And Team Meow, they're gonna be snatching up the Storm Spirit.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hello, Anna.
Oh.
Why are you still alone?
Well, you are certainly not the co-caster, but you can join for now, Aya.
No. No,
Medusa.
no. What
Medusa.
a professional co-caster cannot arrive on time. Whatever.
Weebrave will
I
be
have to
picking up the
clean
Medusa.
garbage. I have to clean the garbage for a trash co-caster. And hello? What the fuck? My
Yep.
internet cut?
Easy
Wait,
concept.
I think my... Wait, I think my internet cut. Hello?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
5 seconds remaining.
How many games does Teddy have on SF?
I have no idea.
Is this a very... Kind of shocked though that they're not playing with Duran, arguably their best player.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, they had to adjust. Of course, Duran being their offlaner player.
Yeah, their original offlane player. He's not playing. Pretty shocked. Okay. Okay, so the Teddy has 47% win rate Shadow Fiend games. He barely played the hero this year, so Yikes. So they're not giving Teddy a comfy hero. That's one. Just for Emilia to have the best carry matchup. Okay. How it is.
So whose draft do you favor more here, Aya?
Both are very good. It depends on the hero mastery, especially in the mid heroes. In paper, if you're gonna forget about the skill issues and all, I would argue the Weebrave has very good core matchups, but their support duo is very slow and Centaur
Prepare for battle.
not the best Centaur game. Also, I don't know. I don't know how these Lion and Snap will enable the two really good cores. But and then here comes Meow. Their draft likes to enable each other, and it's giving me some Team Falcons vibes. You know, Magnus Disruptor in Game 5, and then they have a Shadow who is pretty dog shit, plays like Skidder, so he's playing as Skidder hero, Seven, and I'm shocked with the DP.
Oh, hold on. Early fight.
Oh, wait.
DP. Oh, he runs into everybody. 5-man shockwave. But into the stun.
God.
That's first blood on the Storm Spirit.
God.
Stormhammer a little bit too late to help the Storm Spirit survive. And Primo gets the first blood against DP. And there's a little bit of a lag spike going on for me. So let me pause the stream and reset real quick. I am very sorry for this one, guys. So let me just reconnect.
Go.
In the meantime, Aya, go fill in some go fill in the dead air.
All right. I'll watch the game for you guys. Oh no.
But yeah, let's talk a little bit about Team Meow. Wouldn't you say they're kind of like the uncrowned kings, in a sense? I mean, DP and, if I'm not mistaken, DP and Ziming Z, they both won a Phoenix League with Team Egg, though. They haven't won as Team Meow.
Uncrowned Kings. They showed up in a lot of grand finals and in a lot of leagues actually in the serious days, but they always fail to get the crown. I think game 2, I think their first series was by me, and the second was by Gnosh the Goat. And I don't know, it's very easy to blame Shadow, honestly, because it's kind of true, right? So that's all. Okay.
Yeah, this is a little bit crazy right now on my internet because I love internet. Woohoo! Topside, Kingston on Canaris, but Canaris with the brain sap and a stick survives. But bottom side, Cruel is being chased by Ziming Z, and it looks like damage from the Thunder Strike and the Blood Grenade is more than enough to secure that one. So Cruel falls down in the bottom lane. Looking all around right now, who do you think is like the lane that is, or rather, who do you think is the player or hero that's going to be the X Factor?
Definitely for Meow, not, I mean, okay, for Weebrave, definitely the SF, right? But for Meow, it's more like getting their team together to make things work together type shit, you know? Team Meow has been really good at it. For their team culture has always been like that, and let's hope it cooks. Let's hope it really cooks. Like this, does Shadow have a stick against a Centaur and Lion or what? Can you check?
Yeah, he has a stick.
Does he have a stick? I don't. I sometimes think he has no brain cells to get us. Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Top
This is
side,
the only.
please. There's not a mana though on the Centaur.
Just
so
use
it's
your
kinda
stick.
fun.
God fucking damn it. Okay, alright. Thank you.
Lion, let's show them hell.
Sorry, did you say who was the X Factor in this one? I'm kind of like half distracted looking at some messages.
Alright. For Meow, I don't believe there's a particular X factor. It's more of everyone using their abilities together. It's a disruptor with a oh my, woo! That's a very good Team Meow synergy right there.
I think, are you in the past? Because I think I'm in the future.
Oh, Wait, let me refresh.
I'm pretty sure I'm in future. Top side. Looks like it's gonna be the fight for the Lotus. Dragon Warrior, 2-man stun, 2-man spike. Do they have enough damage to kill off the Bane? Looks like the Bane gets the Centaur first.
Oi!
And he also gets a Lotus.
Wait, did the Centaur stun?
Yeah, he did stun. It's on cooldown, see?
No, but the Sven has the Lotus. He can have spoon feed the Lotus, right?
Oh, does he? Oh, yeah. You're right.
Oh my god, the Shadow has no brain cells, bro. I can't, man. Even Aegis can play better than this shit. I actually can't take it. Okay.
Yeah, but looking at the mid lane right now, it looks like it's very SF favored as per usual. I would say.
Teddy making use of the favor matchup, just nice. Because I think they assumed because Teddy has never played SF in this whole league yet, so maybe they assumed it was Emilia's SF because he was very successful with his SF also. And maybe it was also a deny pick from Meow, because Meow is also very successful with the SF with Shadow playing it for some reason. Maybe he got the Lotus after the Centaur died. No. The Seven already got it way earlier. Like, he got it way earlier. He didn't get the Lotus after Centaur died. I saw the animation of the Lotus, like it went to the Seven immediately. That's why I called out. Because that's why I called out the Seven Lotus, the Bane or not, because I lagged right there.
Oh, top side, double stun. The burst damage too much. Primo just blows up Shadow once again.
Oh god.
Wait, can you say something real quick? Are you being heard?
Sorry.
Oh yeah, okay, good. You're being heard. Okay. For a second, I thought you weren't being heard, and I was gonna cry if you weren't. Professional, by the way.
For DP, however, considering this is a very SF favorite matchup, he's not doing that bad. I'm actually shocked.
24 last hits, 29 last hits. 12 denies on the SF, but...
It's probably nice, but it's whatever.
I mean, he's not dying. He's
Yeah.
getting some farm. But
Yep.
now that I look at the lineup of Weebrave and Team Meow,
Oh,
what is your Medusa answer?
You play fast, honestly.
We should always have a contingency plan here, right, Aya? So you want to play fast, but in the event that it fails, what's your answer?
I don't know. It's like Ame Medusa. You just lose. I think. Unless you can commit a full Fiend script, because Fiend script has a maximum talent, and it depletes mana, but naturally.
Mana drain per second will be at 10%. Oh, wait, hold on. Cruel just gets a solo kill onto Ziming Z.
Yikes!
That's the power of the Snapfire +5 no matter what position. That's why she, I would say, is one of the better supports in general in this current patch.
Oh yes, he is.
Upside, oh, the damage, Shadow!
Oh, Shadow.
Gets off the wall, but the Dragon Warrior runs him down! Canarius gets the exchange kill, but the Lion is gonna get caught out here by the Nightmare. They even have a glimpse, Blood Grenade committed as well. You can get these 2 kills all you want, but the Sven still died. Primo is gonna make them work for it though.
I don't know if you're killing this.
There it
Ziming
is.
with 2 levels into the... Okay, I think so. Alright, all good.
I mean, do you still think that's kind of worth it for Team Meow, even though you lose the Sven? You get 2 kills out of this one. You delayed the Helm on the Centaur just for a little bit.
Just a little.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Both cores in the top lane are both bozos anyway, so it's fine. I think it's pronounced as Hero of Canary. Oh, yeah, I think so.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Canaries.
I say Canaris. Whatever floats your boat, right?
Yes.
It's like tomato and tomato, right?
Mm-hmm.
Potato. I don't know what else actually. Everything else in mind makes sense.
Okay, this is perfect. I like how he's aiming is playing this
Mid
game.
lane.
Uy,
SF picks up an
DP,
Invis rune.
DP. Only
It's fine.
fan is in the bottom. Oh, that's so unlucky.
Are you sure? Am I in the pass or you're in the pass? I think I'm updated, right? Sound like
Wait,
you're
I think-
late. Cause I'm sure I'm
You
live.
know, wait, you know what? I'll watch the game instead.
Oh, mid lane. Cruel gets glimpsed back. They're gonna try to turn this one around. Hex on top of the Storm Spirit. Do they have the damage? Stampede will be used. But here comes the Requiem with the stomp! Oh, the humanity! Teddy rips them a new one! Stampede, Invis Rune, Requiem combo! That's one way to make your statement here in the grand finals, Yaya.
Damn.
That jolted me awake. Goodness gracious.
What a requiem.
Dire's middle tower is under
Wait. This
Dire's
Magnus
structures are
level
fortified.
3 shockwave and his internal empowerment.
Maybe
No
it's
comment.
just to
No
to combat, you know, this rough lane, I would say, right? Like, yes, you're maxing out Shockwave even though you have that facet, but it is against a Lion Medusa, so maybe if that Magnus walks even close to that wave, Lion is just gonna punish him. So I could see why he would max it out even though he goes for the other talent. And look at him! Mood Control just stole Medusa's cap.
Copium. Okay.
I'm gonna cope any day of the week. Top side. Uh-oh.
God.
Oh, nice stun from Cruel from the low ground. And Shadow
Okay.
gets fingered. Hmm.
They're proving me wrong with the support duo, guys. They're proving me wrong.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Cruel with the interesting 2-2-1 skill build though.
Isn't this like the normal skill build for Sapphire support?
Not really. Some go 3-1-1. Once rarely 2-1-2. Usually leaving the cookie level 1 or level 2 only, and then they max other spells.
Hmm.
And
Dire's
oh
top
wow,
tower is under attack.
this is the first time I've seen their offlaner play a Dominator. Okay, this is the aside from Duran was the only offlane I was using Dominators. Because I don't know, every offlane in this intermediate are too low skill to play this Dominator.
Oh. There's two centaurs
no.
in the top lane. I will say that much.
Okay.
Top side. Smoke movement here from the side of Team Meow. They do have a grip at the
Rope.
ready. Primo,
Oi.
instant Hex there on top of the bay, but here comes the Electric Vortex from the Storm Spirit,
Double
and here
damage.
comes the Mortimer's Kisses from the high ground. Zeeming Z will get the kill, and here comes the Mortimer's Kisses on top of the Centaur, but that's way too much damage. Another Requiem will get dropped, and the Stampede will be used as well. Mood Control is gonna try to get away, but the Cookie will catch him out, and it looks like Cruel with a double kill. Mood Control and Canaris falling down to that Snapfire, and all they have to show for is that kill on the Lion.
Stupendous.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't think that's the way you want to use your first grip of the game. You lose your tier 1 tower and you lose your offlaner as well.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
EP with the rotation as well with the amplified damage. Nothing went right for Team Meow in that one.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Teddy
Wait.
does now have the Yasha here.
Oh, Ming? What is Ming's doing?
Morty.
Oh
Killing
no.
spree.
Throwing bodies.
Dire's middle
Mean Z
tower
falls
is
down.
under
He's not even level 6 on this hero.
Finally, a centaur that uses the helm and takes towers, guys.
attack.
Thank
Dire's middle
God.
tower has fallen.
And for the Pipe of Insight next.
Radiant's
Of the
bottom
centaur.
tower is under attack.
High horsepower as well, of course. Oh. Jungle. Oh, wait. This is a
Dire's
stack
middle
contest
tower is
here.
under attack.
They
Wait,
see the
Disruptor
3
is 6
stack.
now. Disruptor is 6.
I think they want to try to fight this one. Or at the very least, you need to take it.
They won't.
They're gonna call over the Shadow Fiend here. They're gonna try to take this one. Zip forward. DP.
Oh,
Stampede
DP, be
activated.
careful.
Do they have enough? Spike will come out. But here comes the Sonic Storm right on top of the SF. But the SF is just hitting away. Canaris dies to the creep somehow. What the hell is this happening? Moon Control surrounded. Fingered. Requiem dead.
What is this
Dude
Magnus
dead.
doing?
But the base died to the neutrals. And they're gonna clean up the stack.
What is this Bane doing? Bane, what is this? What's Magnus doing? It's unreal.
Flygon's corrected me. I think it's pronounced a plural of canary. Canaries.
It is
okay.
Canaries. It is Canaries.
What was I saying again? I already forgot. Canaris?
You were saying Canaris, yeah. I mean, it's usually a preference if it's names, no? So that's why I didn't really care.
Yeah, and you know, I never really thought about, you know, using the word canary.
It's
I forgot that was a bird. Canary? Canary. I see canary.
Yeah, they spot the Shadow 7.
Wanna be here, buddy. It's gonna
The,
waddle away. But you look at the difference in the carries right now. Emilia already has a Manta style, while the Sven only has a Mask of Madness. Almost to a Echo Saber, but it's rough to say the least. DP, level 9 to the level 12 Shadow Feet.
That's why I said earlier, if the supports can successfully, and if these three can successfully enable the course, it's Jover, and they really done it really well. The least Meow can do is to just hold this game long for the Magnus to get blink and pray for a miracle, I guess. This event is so underfarmed.
I mean, you have the high ground of Magnus Storm Spirit, right? Potentially Ags later on. You have Disruptor for the Wombo combo. You have all these tools for Team Meow, but when will you get to that point of using it, Aya?
Ask him to show net worth. Oh, you have to show net worth, by the way.
Sorry.
This one, yeah.
I'm half locked in. Oops.
It's okay. The Centaur is going for a pipe. I'm a fan. I like this. He's all about enabling his course, especially the SF.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We're looking at the game state right now. 13-6, 8k lead for Weebrave. And looks like the Blink Dagger reveal on Primo. They don't have the chain stun though, and looks like Mood Control is able to score away. A little bit too close for comfort. That's a Blink reveal on the Lion.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. They have Magnus Blink. They're attempting to make some plays. Storm with Kaya. Sven with Echo Saber and but no ult. I don't think they're gonna play for. I think they're gonna play as 4 for now. I don't think Centaur is the most ideal target. Probably a support, or of course ideally SF. But oh my god, SF has a shield rune with a Kaya Yasha ulti, and oh my god, Meow walking into the unknown. Oh no.
I mean, they walk into the unknown, but they are unaware that the side of Weebrave all on top side.
Is Medusa showing? Is Medusa showing top?
She's hitting tier 2.
Medusa is- Okay.
And the smoke from Team Meow.
Yeah, I'm
It
pretty
gets
sure
nothing.
they know they're all top now. Yeah, they're all showing. They're all showing.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yeah, they're lost.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And this is not something that we see a lot from Team Meow.
Radiant's middle
And
tower
especially against, you know, both of us has played against them this season.
are fortified.
It's kind of rare to see Team Meow be this disjointed as a team. I mean, is Weebrave shaking their confidence right now? I mean, by the way, Team Meow is the #1 seeded team. Number 2 being Weebrave.
I think it's
Dagger
because they got
on Teddy.
rid of I heard Canaries has a very limited hero pool. I heard literally like hero puddle. So they want to secure his hero ASAP. That's I guess that's their strategy from what I noticed most of the time. And then they surprisingly banned the Ringmaster, which I was super shocked earlier. Then is Aegis ready? Okay, thank God. Aegis, please take over.
Right?
What?
Take over.
Are you ready, Aegis? Please take over already. I actually wanna sleep.
Bye.
Good night. Alright.
Yeah, good night.
This is my
Thank you,
real
Aegis, thank you.
co-caster. It's Aegis, and we have two people from Annihilation that is watching the team that eliminated us in the grand finals.
Fuck these
No
guys,
bias.
guys. Fuck these guys.
Hold on,
watch
mid
anymore.
fight, Canaris. There's gonna be the Stampedes. Oh, there's gonna be cancelled out there on the Requiem, but the Shield Rune is on top of the SF. No RP used, and it looks like Emilia running down mood control. Not a single RP has been used at all in this game. As Teddy doesn't even need to drop the Requiem. They find two more in the mid lane. And the tier 2 tower as well. It's all Weebrave right now. And oh, they push forward. And he finds a disruptor as well. Oh, goodness gracious. The lead is just polluting.
This Lion getting a good game and an early Blink Dagger really enables him to coordinate with the SF, like having such a good game. Because we understand that SF has a really hard time of playing Dota without stuns. So definitely some control for this Storm. Like already has a rough lane, already has an even rougher game to try to make a comeback into this game.
And right now, Shane, from what you're seeing from Team Meow and from Team Weebrave, what does... Oh, hold on. Oh, the dodge from DP. Can he juke? Can he jive? Gets Hex, gets stunned by the Centaur. Another stun from the Centaur. Do they have a finger of death? It doesn't look like they do. DP right into the loving arms of Cruel. He just shotguns him down. Good grief. As I was trying to say, Shane, what can you see for the win condition for Team Meow?
The Medusa is like not that farmed as like we can see from as we can see from the games in our series. Like no hate to SY or Emilia for all those watching, but he really seems to be underperforming for the past few games. But I guess in a way he's not that pressured into farming like really aggressively or taking up a lot of space on the map because obviously like they don't have a lot of time pressure on them. But later on in the game, I'm sure like on the side of Team Meow, they will still have some way of killing this Medusa. But really, it's like as of now, 15k net worth lead at 20 minutes. It really seems like if you like a team fight really needs to go wrong, or one of
Teddy.
one of the disconnects.
They're gonna scout him out. Requiem cancelled. They're gonna get the kill.
Yeah, something like this, like something like this has to happen like a lot of times.
Shadow pops a god strength. They still have RP. Boot control has yet to let it rip. I think they wanna try pushing forward. Do they get a glimpse of Cruel? I think they did. Blink forward. They're gonna bring him back, and instead of that going to Shadow, Boot control instead gets a mega kill streak.
Plumbing a little bit. It's fine.
But going back to Emilia, right? You did mention that he was underperforming. I mean, objectively, maybe you can make that statement.
Underperforming the early game.
Yeah.
If Emilia, if you watch this replay, like I'm not blaming you. It's like
Yeah,
you
I
definitely popped off.
was about to say, yes, maybe his early game is underperforming to standard, right? But his execution towards the mid to late game alongside Weebrave, I would say that Emilia is a vital part. If he isn't the focal point of the team, I don't know who is.
Yeah. I mean, it's really just like a little bit lost in the sauce for the first 10 minutes of the game, like first 10-15 minutes of the game. I mean, you can't really blame him, right? Like I would be super tilted if I got 4-man gang with no creep wave under my tower with a tombstone level 1. Like, but I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter, right? Like when you're playing a carry after like something about this meta is that really like if your team has like people that do stuff, you'll always be able to recover. The comeback mechanics in this game is insane. So like, so any carry players out there, be like Emilia, CNC, cool, calm, and collected. If your lane goes to shit, fuck it, you know? Just hit creeps.
Well said. Roshan, taken 22 minutes in, Weebrave 17 to 8, 13k gold lead. Team Meow yet to find any answers in this game, and again, Shane did mention that Weebrave has to basically give these kills. They have to actively throw for Team Meow to have a chance at this.
It's not like over. It's not over, but it's like pretty close to being like over. Because the thing is, like, Medusa has this butterfly Skadi timing, and then if like, because the thing is, it really just takes two heroes, like two really big, like, it's like you have Sven God Strength, you have one Blink Echo Saber proc, right? It's like, and a few right clicks after, and there's a butterfly to contend with. So until he can actually hit the Medusa, it's gonna be super hard to defend this Aegis, right? They can do whatever they want. They can't fight, right? The Magnus has nothing. The Storm has nothing. The Storm doesn't have a damage item yet. All he has is mana right now. So what, like, this Medusa is unkillable, right? SF was killable, as we could see, right? Call out position, but now he has a beacon. Like, still, it's like really hard to take down these cores on the side of Weebrave. You'll have to spend literally everything to kill the Medusa twice. So
DDA rune active. They commit the static storm for a lion. Glimpse back. It looks messy. And do they have the answer? Here comes Teddy with the Requiem, trying to push him away. Doesn't hit onto anybody, but the Earth Spike will. Ziming Z gets fingered, but here comes the Glimmer Cake. Invisibility is invincibility. As Ziming Z is gonna try to run away from this one, they're gonna hit them with a scatter shot, and Emilia cleans that one up. So a lot of commitment. They didn't even get the finger stab there for the disruptor kill, but again, Team Meow, they can't let that opportunity get away from them. That was a freebie on the Lion.
yeah, but the fact that Storm got out honestly is like the best thing for them, because they didn't feed like the core is still alive, right? And Storm typically in this situation would be the hero to deep push lanes with Zip, but then obviously there's a Lion waiting for his ass. This is a problem, but we'll have to see. I've been in this Vent situation so many times, literally just standing like right out of vision, and then like, okay, I'm gonna do something, and then you get
the Medusa is very deep in, and in the backside, Shadow deletes the two supports, and Emilia with 0 mana left in the tank will die the first time in Aegis. That's a 2-man RP! Full control! Team Meow! We are so back! But the turnaround from Emilia with the Stone Gate, he's gonna try to fight into this one. Fat Dragon Warrior is gonna try to run away from this man, but the glimpse back. It's gonna be an ultra kill for Shadow. Emilia is the last one left alive, and Shadow is gonna try to get the rampage. No mana left for the Medusa. Do they give it to him? Will they give it to him? Yeah, one more hit to do the trick. Shadow, the butterfly procs, come on! Rampage! Secured by Shadow! Just like that!
Yeah, you really need to like, okay, like it's not over unless they throw fucking 4 kills, high ground, full RP on 2 cores, Sven one-shotting 2 supports, Storm has a free game to zip in because no Lion. Oh my days.
The 2-man jump from Shadow kills off the 2 supports. That was the first surprising thing. The second surprising thing, Mood Control finally gets off his RP. And it's a very important RP for that one.
Fucking... As Medusa's respawning gets 2, that's insane. Because I think they're really abusing the fact that, like, okay, Medusa's respawning, guys, so the team's gonna help Medusa. And then, okay, bing bong. Like, Sven's jump was, like, very hypercritical in that situation. Yeah, going for the correct item also, this MKB to be able to hit Medusa. Like, still going to, at least, like, I mean, obviously, still ideally to be able to one-shot these supports, these pesky supports. But, so the team has, the Storm Spirit has a free game. However, in this situation, like, what's it called? Being able to actually do damage to the Medusa now consistently is going to be very, very, very important. Let's see if Shadow can pull off another one. The Sapphire is standing so safely though.
No, nothing, no funny business.
Never again, guys, never again.
No funny business. Emilia will get hit with a nightmare. Now they're sieging bottom tower. There is another round of the Godstrand RP. They have everything on the side of Team Meow. Do they want to try any type of thing? There's going to be a zip in, zip out. DP trying to create some pressure, trying to create some kind of disturbance in the fourth. RP! I think about the dodge on the Medusa! Nightmare will be coming out. Here comes the disruption. A solo around in the static core. There's gonna be the BKB pump here by the Magnus, but the Requiem will put Canaris in the sideline. There's gonna be the Feeds grip. The Centaur is still hitting away at the rack. The full grip. That's gonna get rid of the BKB of the Shadow Feed. And inside the backside, uh-oh, looks like Shadow will get caught out here by the Medusa as well as the Centaur. Shadow, he's not gonna be long for this world. Primo will finally fall down. Shadow is able to get away thanks to the Mask of Madness and the Warcry armor. Emilia again with so few mana, glimpse back there on the Shadow Fiend. He does not have a BKB for this one, does have a blink in a couple more seconds. 2 for none so far, but the racks, it's starting to fall a little bit harder. There's gonna be a smoke here from the backside of Team Meow. Team Meow, they're gonna give away this racks. There's gonna be a score back there on this Centaur. Centaur does have room for one more stomp, and looks like Shadow is gonna be looking for the Medusa, but instead will turn his attention instead to this Centaur. 3 for none overall, but they lose a bottom lane of rack for that one, Shane.
And Zen now has MKB, so this is a big problem. Because when outside of the Centaur buying Blink Ags, like which I think as our captain, we're not in the tournament anymore, and our captain has left our Discord server. So I can leak this strategy. Believes that Centaur is one of the most overpowered heroes right now with Centaur Aghanim's.
Wait, he left Phoenix?
No, he left our server.
Oh, okay.
I'm leaking that he left our server. But yeah, so because in this situation, like the Medusa can die, like really can die now, especially that Sven's so rich after all these comeback mechanics, right? And then like the entire BKB duration, the Medusa can die with this MKB now. Burns all his mana, can't get the ult off, right? Like Sven potentially even dealing like half an HP pool or even a full support HP pool with this Magnus and power during these fights. So like in this situation, like wow. Sven going for the Daedalus, I hope to replace the Mask of Madness. Given that you can't lifesteal off with Medusa, you don't really want to man fight, you want to keep resetting your Blink Dagger. So Medusa should be deathly terrified now. Because the only way that Medusa lives in these engagements is
Destruction wrought upon here by the Shadow Sven. And it looks like the buyback from the line. 2-man RP from Moon Control. But the blink up is gonna be the BKB Requiem. But Shadow, he's swinging. He wants to smoke. But DP falls down. They're gonna get another kill in Moon Control. But in the backside, the finger of death goes on Shadow. And just like that, Team Meow, it looks like their chances have slipped away from their grasp.
Yeah. As I was saying, like before the fight started, right? You really need to go on this Medusa first, otherwise she gets a popper ult. She gets a popper ult, like the game is fucking over. Like, fucking over. Because you, like, the answer to SF is the man fighter. And the answer to Medusa is the not man fighter. So if they're together, it's like you're fucked if you do it, you're fucked if you one-shotting the line was great, but the buyback came in and just becomes really fucking hard.
And that's 2 lanes of racks gone now for the side of Team Meow, and it was such a good attempt, but I just think they might have been a little bit too over their head when they tried to initiate on 2 of the tankiest heroes there.
Yeah. I mean, who's playing right now? Treya, Cruel. This is Primo. So Duran out, right?
Duran is not
Iris
playing.
out. Snap is who?
That's Cruel.
Snap is Sherwin, right? I think it's Sherwin.
So, Mood Control will fall down here. Glimmer Cape cannot come in time. And it looks like this will be mega creeps 32 minutes in. This Weebrave team, I'm just gonna say there's a reason we lost to them. No glaze,
Yeah.
right?
And also, it's really like, oh, one more try, Zen.
We try.
One more try, Zen. Come on.
He's not gonna push forward. Pops constant for it though. Push forward. There's gonna be the stone
Yeah,
gaze.
okay,
Gonna use the BKB. There's gonna be a stone gaze. Oh, beautiful static storm, but there's gonna be the BKB and the static storm. Teddy back to full HP. DP so low. He's still alive, but the faker he gets stunned. The BKB wore off. DP!
Oh, the Deuce is in base!
Score
Base!
back! Phoenix grip! Emilia gone! They
Yeah,
don't
so
have
imagine
God
if
Strength.
Centaur had Blink Dagger Axe there, you know?
You can only imagine, but now the chase is now on. Shadow
Desperation,
breaks in!
desperation,
There's a
RP!
two-man RP! So we're back into the base. Do they have the damage? They get the kill off the Primo. Look at the backside Shadow. He tried the bad fight against Cruel and the Fat Dragon Warrior. Teddy survives, and then gets back on the Centaur. They're gonna... That should end the fight for now unless they want to try to keep going. No Medusa, no Lion. That's a dieback on the Lion, but they're gonna hesitate. And they don't want to overstay their welcome. Meow. They stay alive, but only by a thread.
I think really it's like the problem is it's like no force staff on supports, right? You want to be able to get like link in BKB, make the Deuce a 0 mana, like not be able to press her ult, walk out, force staff, and then go in again. You know, like a second time. That's the ideal.
Is there
Like,
still
in
a
this
chance
situation.
here for Meow?
I don't know what he's replacing. Yeah, he's replacing. I think so. I think so. They're gonna abuse the fact that there is no RP right now and try to end it. Or go rush. Yeah, the Roshan makes the game difficult. Very difficult. You only have one BKB as well. So
The Roshan here, far the side of Weebrave. I've said it before and I've said it again. The room for error for Team Meow shrinks every minute. The room for a comeback.
did you see the draft? Was this 18 Dusa 19 AM?
Last pick Dusa.
Oh my god, they left it open.
Last pick Dusa and like fourth pick
It's because
Sven.
they have the Magnus, right? It's like they have the Magnus and they think the Zen is enough damage, but
Wait,
not.
sorry. Last pick Dusa, last pick Storm. Team Meow had second to the last pick.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They chose to ban Teddy
One
Heroes.
last try, guys. Please go on the Dusa. Pop this Dusa's ulti, please.
Well, let's see what they have left in the
Clear
tank.
for Thor.
In the smoke, backside, Shadow. 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 What do you got? Push forward. The Lion is dead. Now they want to try going for more here. The Sapphire in a whole lot of trouble. The crit, zone gaze. There's gonna be the Requiem.
This is really huge. This is really huge.
They set up
Really
a
huge
BKB, by the way. There's the RP. Do they have enough? But the creeps. The creeps at the game. Oh no! Team Meow!
That series of events was actually what you wanted Meow from the very start. Storm goes in on a support, presses his stun first, which is like on a low cooldown, and Sven is able to connect with damage with his Blink Dagger and not press BKB and kite out on an isolated support. And then what happens after is like Dusa's forced to press R, and then Sven wants to be able to re-blink in with the remaining duration of his ulti and his BKB to be able to combat the Dusa after ulti and the Sven, the SF after he presses his ult.
Alright, with that being said, that was only game 1 and I'm already exhausted, Shane.
Is this a BO5?
This is a BO5 and I am exhausted, to say the least.
They asked for BO5? Are they insane?
Yeah, they wanted BO5. They want to give me content. Yummy content. But with that being said, Shane, let's go into a little bit of a break here. I believe both teams are gonna also take a little bit of a breather. I'm gonna drink some water. But guys, do not go anywhere.
I'm fucking officials, bro. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm official soon.
Oh, I'll just find someone to sub you out. It's okay. But-
I'll probably get game 2, and then I'll have game 2 like unlock, and then after like you're on, Nick, and then I'll come back through my games.
All right. With that being said, that was only game 1. Best of 5. Weebrave takes game 1. But guys, do not go anywhere because Team Meow, Weebrave, Grand Finals. More in just a bit.
Dire team pick. Mars. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Welcome back, everyone. Game number 2 between Weebrave and Team Meow. Game number 1 did go, of course, to Weebrave. We're gonna take that game in around 32 minutes, 34 minutes. Let's see if Team Meow can bounce back for game number 2. Oh. Hello, Finnick.
Hello.
Well, it's been quite some time now, hasn't it?
Are we live?
Yeah, we're live right now.
All right. Hello, chat. I'm getting set up right now. I'm not sure which game is going on.
It is Weebrave Team Meow Grand Finals for Phoenix for the SEA Intermediate Division.
Aha. All right. Are we in between games right now? Or are we in game 2 or game 3?
We're currently in the draft of game 2 right now.
Okay, cool.
Weebrave, they picked the Earthshaker, and Team Meow, they picked the Mars.
Are we casting from Dota TV?
Oh, of course we are.
Okay.
It's been quite some time, Finnick. How's it been?
It has been very eventful as I am pulling into the client right now. Hello, Anno. Hello, chat. Giving my Archon level color commentary, I assume, for today's game 3. Game 2, excuse me. So Weebrave taking game number 1. They've picked Earthshaker and Snapfire, both very good heroes right now. Mars from Team Meow. I am a perpetual Mars hater. I don't think the hero looks good in the hands of most people. But we'll see how it goes this time around. What do you make of this draft so far?
It seems like they let the Snapfire through again to Weebrave. And welcome back, Aegis, Shane. So...
You didn't tell me you were starting!
Sorry, what?
You didn't text me that you were starting.
My bad. But you and Finnick can do the drafting right now. So I'm occupied with some stuff right now. Can you guys do the drafting for me? If that's cool.
Yeah, no problem. I know, I think Weebrave has just kind of picked 2 of the best heroes on the patch right now. Pugna's out of contention at the moment, or as that was banned away, but you know, this Mars Lich, obviously you get good setup for the Chain Frost with the arena, but I think it is a bit difficult to actually execute on, especially for intermediate skill level or intermediate MMR bracket. They go with this Rubik as well, which can be very nice up against Earthshaker, but...
Yo, sorry, just to add, we do call this intermediate, but literally everybody in this game is like Divine Plus or like Immortal.
I know what I said. Okay, so hot take, Mars is one of the worst pro win rates of all time because literally only a Mar can make the hero actually work or like collapse, right? I just don't like the hero. I think it's tough, even if you're in Divine, right? Like hitting skill shots is more difficult to do in Dota than other games, but I honestly just think Mars is a very feast or famine hero and is reliant on a lot of things to go right to make the hero actually do well in a game. But I could be proven wrong here.
There, I think, on Team Meow, the off laner is just playing comfort because I take it back actually. Not everybody. Sonete is like legend or something. So
Okay.
yeah, maybe it's a valid hate. Maybe it's a valid hate.
I don't know. I just if you look up Mars win rates in basically all levels of play outside of pubs.
But you're right though. This is pretty WeBrave outdraft. And then it's like the what I don't like about this Enchantress though is like it's nice, right? Like it's nice to have an Enchantress. It's like hard wins lane, like very strong laner against Lich and Rubik. But then everybody on the enemy team is magic damage. Like Enchantress wants against like not magic damage, right?
Well, she specifically is looking to play into heroes that are mostly doing damage through auto attacks, whether that's magic or physical damage or pure damage, like good old OD. But I don't know. I don't love Enchantress as like anything more than a win lane hero in this particular instance. I think you're right. Medusa being picked up here, I feel like this is a bit weird because Snapfire, this has to be a core snap, right? Or more likely, if it is a core snap, right, can just build a diffusal blade and the Medusa's kind of useless. I mean, it could be support snap, who knows, but
I think Snapfire as a hero doesn't want to buy a diffusal blade because even though it's like, okay, I could get 6 or 8 hits of like diffusal, it's like, it's not enough once you have like a Skadi. Because again, right, like anti-mage is good against Lucifer because it's flat scaling. Like it's percentage scaling mana burn. However, snaps is like, I mean, diffusal blades in general are just flat damage numbers, like flat mana burn numbers.
That's fair. That's fair.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know, like either the Snapfire or the Surfshaker is going to be a core here, right? So I think both are being played core right now, if I'm not mistaken.
I think Snap is like primarily like a support, and Earthshaker is primarily a core.
Okay.
Like with the stacks and everything, yeah.
That's what I was led to believe, but one of the Immortals I pub stack with plays a lot of Snapfire core and thinks that it's actually broken right now, so...
What's not mid?
Without knowing too much about these particular... Yeah, mid.
Yeah, like, I was just talking to my friends about it. It's really like, apparently he thinks it's not good. Like, the only time it's good is level 25, right? Like, that's all you're playing for. But, yeah, it's just hard.
As I said, like, I've just seen both those heroes predominantly with the stack that I play with being played core in the hands of Immortals.
Yeah,
so
I mean, I play Snapfire core also. It's like, I just play the game of it. It's fun. It's like, anyway. The only problem I see also on Team Meow is that this Mars wants to go obviously like the more Blink, Duels, BKB kind of route. However, looking at Earthshaker, Sapphire, outside of Templar Assassin, well, Enchantress is like paper. Okay, they got Sand King, it's good, but then they still don't have a pipe buyer on Meow, and I really feel like that's something that needs to be addressed. Otherwise, Earthshaker just one shots you. But then again,
mid, right? So
yeah, then again, Mars buys BKB, Medusa doesn't die to Echo Slam, and Sand King buys BKB also. So I guess it's okay in that sense. But
it's not too terrible. But like, if Mars arenas first, he has to catch Earthshaker in it, and get the stun off pretty immediately, because otherwise, Earthshaker's counter engage I think is just a little bit too strong this game. They didn't really
Then again, it's like Mars goes in, Medusa hits, Earthshaker Echo Slam, Sand King goes in. Like, you know what I mean? There's like the layers of counter engage. But then the problem. Go ahead.
Well, I'm thinking, what kind of core do WeBrave want right here? I feel like they do need something that can deal with the escalating counter engage, as you mentioned.
Wins lane against Sand King and does damage up front, like does something between the 6 to 10 minute mark, like up front. Yeah, interesting.
I think the Zeus is pretty decent. They don't have a lot outside of Little Shredder, which is going on support snap here. They don't have a lot of ways to chunk through the health that Sand King and Mars both have. Right, which I think is a little bit concerning. The thing I was saying is like both teams have heroes that are answered by pipe, but neither team. Yeah. Well, I guess Enchantress could buy pipe, could buy pipe theoretically, right? But then
Yeah, it's like both teams want the pipe, but not exactly a very clear-cut hero that buys the pipe.
Well, I mean, again, as you mentioned, like Team Meow has two of their three cores want to buy BKB anyway. Mars always wants to, Sand King always wants to, so it's not like the end of the world, but they have to keep their backline alive, especially because Lynch has to play up close to the Mars to get the Chain Frost off of the arena.
Correct.
Which gives opportunities for the Earthshaker to play through these fights. I think the Zeus backline is a bit interesting because there is a lot of dive coming from Team Meow between the Mars and the Sand King.
Correct.
And he doesn't
He
want to buy a
supports-
BKB either.
Yeah, but in fairness,
So-
it's like these supports do just die. Like there will come a point
Yeah.
where Zeus just kills these supports. Like
Yeah.
one Zeus ult with the fissure, like the fissure and then the shard, and then like the Aghanims. That looks scary.
It does look scary. I don't know. I feel like the more you've talked about this other team or Dire side, the more I feel like, or Team Meow, the more I feel like they probably have better team fight if the team fight starts off the way that they want. But I mean, like, and they also don't have a whole lot of lockdown for or Radiant doesn't have a whole lot of lockdown for Mortimer's Kisses, so I don't know. I feel like having the two of the better heroes on the patch in the Earthshaker and the Snapfire probably matters quite a bit here, but you know, when you have like, because the league that I normally cast for North America is mostly Divine and Low Immortal, so same kind of MMR bracket.
Yeah.
I feel like, generally speaking, when we see these kinds of comps at this bracket, it always just comes down to who's going to execute better, and not necessarily, or who has the easier draft to execute, and not necessarily what is the best one on paper. I think.
Correct. So I really think it's on this draft is now Team Meow favorite.
Yeah. Like I think they have an easier draft to execute, right? Which, grant you, at a certain point, like especially like that fact becomes more true the lower in MMR you go, but like we're still at kind of an MMR bracket where like broken heroes do matter, especially if you're very good on those heroes, but giving yourselves every advantage you can to execute is very important. I think if this were a pro match or like high immortal or like mid immortal, I would
It would be 50-50,
probably it would probably lean 50-50, but I think here it's
like I'd say
Dire side that I
70-30.
favor.
Yeah, 70-30. Dire side favorite. And not to mention the fact that Weebrave is on a timer, like a pretty big, like pretty fast timer. They need to close this game out within like second Aegis, EA, right? Like 15k net worth advantage, ideally.
Well, I mean, that is definitely the win condition you want to get when you have a TA draft going, right? Is you need to snowball. I do think that it's not as lost after like 25 to 35 minute mark if they don't have a lead as you would expect seeing a Medusa draft coming up, just because they have actually a lot of ways to deal damage to Medusa and
Topside, hold
chew
on.
through her mana pool.
Looks like Canaris getting gone on here by the Earthshaker, and the Enchantress will be able to get away. Sorry to interrupt you guys. Thank you for taking over. I just received very negative news, but I will continue on with the cast. I will do my best with this one.
What
But yeah,
happened?
I'll DM it to you later. But looking at the lineups for these two teams, what you guys got coming out on top this game?
We
I
both
think
we
we're
both
in
said
agreement.
Meow.
It's Team Meow.
We both said Meow. But this Sand King is eating shit, man. Holy. MMR
That
diff
does seem
low.
like it would be a very Zeus favored lane. I will say Enchantress is doing a good job eating this Lich, which is kind of what we expected from this top lane as well. Just because Enchantress has such strong early levels, doesn't actually have the point impetus yet just getting raw damage with the auto attacks and the charms from the enchant. So, pretty all right.
Ooh, full mana for.
Yeah. Also, the enchant just dispels Frost Shield, right? So there's really not a whole
Yeah.
lot Lich can do in this lane.
And then if Edge gets the
Once she hits a
zap
point in
creep,
impetus.
oh shit! Oh
She's gonna get the
shit!
courier. Mana stake forward. Dodges out of the way.
Oh!
Oh no.
Primo.
I'm sorry for taking your play-by-play there, Anno. It's an old habit.
It's all good. Primo, courier kill plus Canary skill. What more can you ask for? Top lane looking a little bit rough, just to say the least.
The Edge has a mana burn creep. If he walks up to the right, he has a mana burn creep. Oh!
Did you get it? Did you get it? I didn't see.
And look at this. Look at the really smart thing. Like I don't know why Canaries is pretty high MMR. You should know this, right? Is that this Enchantress really wants to have the hard camp actually unblocked because it allows her access to have creeps. So the Lich should actually be the one blocking the hard camp for the Ench in a way.
Is mid lane still going the way of the Zeus? I'd expect that to be Zeus' favorite matchup just due to the way that Senkinx works as a hero, but I do not play mid lane, so.
It's also not really that common to see a Zeus mid, especially in this patch.
It's gaining traction. It's gaining traction right now recently.
Why? Because he's gonna counter like Sand King?
Yeah, it's gaining traction.
I mean,
And then it's like
it's usually
backline,
plus for Zeus.
healer.
I mean, let's see what Teddy can cook up with his hero. Primo picks up the
Nearly perfect CS on Zeus though.
Goodness gracious.
Well, you say that, but he's actually. Is he stacking camps in the enemy jungle?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Did you see that?
On who?
Oh, that was his own jungle. Never mind. For a second, I thought he had gone and. I thought the sides were flipped for a
top
second. Then I thought he had
side,
stacked camps in the
Shadow
other jungle.
uses the one, also Godorgon's grass. Oh, they turn it. Shadow.
Right click on
Oh, Canaris! Saves
It was
Shadow!
a slow,
Double
it was
kill
slow,
for
it was
him!
a slow.
Okay, so
Plus
they
coming.
salvage the top side.
Yeah. Although, to be fair, that's not the lane that they need to go even or win in, right? I think really you're looking at this TA Snapfire who needs to have a good lane, get the TA off the ground pretty early, and then snowball that elsewhere. Earthshaker, well, it's nice to have a lead, is less susceptible to that because he really only needs a blink and a BKB to be effective.
Or even like there's a Shard Gaia, right? Just to clear
I'm concerned. I'm concerned a bit though. There are no
shards.
Shaker right now.
Top side, another go on Shadow, but Shadow is still very tanky. Snake will be bouncing around. They still have another round of Gorgon's Grasp. Will connect onto Primo. Primo with the Nature's Attendants should be able to walk away from that one.
A shit ton of damage though.
Oh wait, they're still going here. Canaris! Good grief. Level 2 enchant totem almost knocks him out of the park. Lucky to be alive there.
Level 2 enchant on Primo, so it doesn't have a point in the impetus. If he had it, Canarius was dead. So, you know, maybe regretting not taking that at level 3, but... Oh, another courier kill though.
Dire's courier has
Number
been
2.
killed.
Find the mana burn creep. Hey, please. Please.
Oh, she found it.
Yes!
Gets it. And now she's gonna go bother
Power
Shadow.
Rune.
With this creep. Power Rune spots
Follow.
down. And Warden spots it up on DP, so DP should be able to get this one. Zeeming Z also rotating down here bottom. Cruel inside the triangle. Does deward a sentry. Locks up the camp, but it looks like Cruel might have
Oh,
overstepped.
there's the sentry blocking the stacks. Blocking.
Oh, Cruel. I think he wants to try to cook you on the high ground, but DP was waiting for that the whole way. Easy kill there for DP.
Top side though.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Zeus ult now! Zeus ult now!
Is it? I think that's a double, no?
Zeus
There.
ult now!
Oh,
Oh,
Shadow.
pretty close.
Dire's
Shadow has the stick, but just used it, so would they go for this?
Oh, he doesn't get the
Almost
snake
hitting level
off
4 on
too.
Primo as well.
Ah, he's just
Oh
dead.
no, he's dead.
Totem, Primo finishes it off. 2 dead topside. Oh, topside. You did mention that they don't have to go win it. They don't have to go even, but
Yeah.
I think you're A-okay with Weebrave winning that lane. Or rather,
Oh, yeah.
your Shaker winning that lane.
Right, like Medusa's okay with soft losing a lane, or Shaker's kind of okay with the same thing, but you know, you're expected to win basically like 90% of your matchups against the Medusa, especially if you have a Enchantress on your team. Hello.
Medusa's very favorite top lane.
Shadow just
It's
gets another
brawly.
kill onto the Shaker top side. Canaris.
Like top is so brawly, man. Like both cores have sub 30 CS at 7.5 minutes. It's like
Yeah.
very brawly.
I think
I mean-
a lot of that has to do with the support matchup though, right?
Yeah.
They're kind of forcing the issue, both of them.
I mean, at least for the Medusa, right? You only have that one death, or Shaker does already have that 2 stacked up. 10 CS lead for the Medusa going up against this Shaker. And the ward blocks the stack. Uh-oh. So...
Yeah.
one of
They
the
don't know.
hard
They don't
parts.
know. They just don't know.
But yeah,
Even
yeah.
on Sand
Or
King as
Shaker's
well.
items are trait, as you mentioned, the Blink and the
Oh,
Kaya.
Echo Slam topside,
well,
Canaris. Fisher,
Guess
we
the
have enough
Echo-
damage. Canaris able to walk away. That's your Echo Slam use
Walk it
already.
off. Walk it off, guys. Walk it off. Outrank. Walk it off.
That's a big loss there for the side of Weebrave.
Ooh. Centaur creep. And then 10 seconds for... I think really the problem is like no stacks, right?
Well, that would be a tribute.
Yeah, for the side of Weebrave, right? The thing for the Templar Assassin.
There are some stacks for the TA, actually. In the jungle, but not in,
Not the ancients for the Earthshaker.
not in the triangle. Yeah.
Wait up.
I mean, again, though, it's 4,300 gold, and you have both the items you really need as the hero, so it's not that bad. If we take a look at the gold lead right now, Earthshaker is sitting fourth of all cores, but it's only 200 gold behind Amara, so it's not too bad.
Primo gets a solo kill onto Canaris, but the epicenter AD rune. DP. He's gonna trade his
1 for 1.
support side for this.
1 for 1, but my Zeus gets an assist, guys. Who really won?
All that matters.
Yes. So nice.
Oh, yeah. It's a good lead for the Medusa, about 500 gold, so not a hard one lane, but Medusa's got some stacks up here with these ancients that were made, so she's gonna start farming because she's got 2 points in split shot right now, all 4 in the Mystic's Knight, so another 2 levels, and she'll be set to just farm jungle and ignore the lanes.
I feel like that's incorrect actually. This Dusa skill build. I really feel like having I've played Dusa a lot, and this third point in skill shot like 3-3-1 is definitely the correct play.
Over like maxing
Yeah.
out Mystic Sick, right?
Yeah, well, you get the fourth point next Mystic Snake after, but because level 2 split shot is like it feels unjungleable, like you cannot use it in jungle, but level 3 like feels pretty decent already.
Well proven here, bottom side. They do have the big ultimate in Canaris as well as the arena, so Amelia has to be careful. I don't really see any counter ults, especially on the Snapfire, and they're gonna drop it right down. Amelia dodges out the spear, but here comes the chain process. He's gonna be bouncing on these 2 supports. Teddy will be TPing in, but Will Control taking way too much damage. Cruel even survives the chain frost, and Teddy helps Amelia get the kill onto Canaris. Echo Slam.
That's a tip. That's a tip.
That's a tip, but
is
it's
a-
still gonna result into a kill on Ziming Z. Amelia with a double kill. That is not how you want to use your ultimate bottom, guys.
Not even going the blink, guys. Guys, he's not even going the blink. He went for the Kaya. He's gonna buy the shard. He's not even gonna
But
buy
I mean,
the
like, this is what I get at with Mars, right? Like, if you don't hit that spear,
Topside, DP comes over. Primo try to apply the pressure onto Shadow. Slowly but surely, this should be a kill. Untouchable. Mystic Sick comes out, and that should
Nick,
secure
you
DP.
dead.
Oh boy, killing
Nick,
strangers.
you dead.
You should have taken life.
but this is kind of what I'm getting at with the Mars pick, right? Like, it's a good arena, but if you don't hit any of the rest of your abilities after that, then the TA is just kind of able to walk free and pull apart from the only other target for the Chain Frost in that, which I believe was Snapfire. So it just doesn't work out the way that they wanted to, and the Chain Frost fizzled because there were no creeps in the arena for the Chain Frost to bounce to after they pulled apart, and obviously Kanaris does not have his Ice Spire yet to force the issue with the Mars ulti. So a bit unfortunate. I think doing that dive under tower with TPs up just kind of a little bit of a desperation play that they didn't necessarily need to go for.
Facts. One more time, guys. One more time.
Yeah, they do have another round.
One more time, guys. One more time.
So short cooldowns, right? It's like, what's the cooldowns like? So it's both actually 100 seconds. That's actually kind of funny. They both mess it up, and now like after 100 seconds, all right, ready for round 2.
Okay, round two. Oh my days. Oh my days. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 stack ancient. 4 stack hard cap. When is my Rubik gonna get 6, guys?
Spare.
Sand King farming the stacks, god damn it, piece of shit.
The stack was interrupted by the Enchantress creep with the Warpine Raider, so didn't get the other one on that. They don't have the stacks been spotted out because they've seen the Enchantress creep, so they're just gonna take it. Shame the Deuce didn't get it, but you're happy with that if you are a mid laner trying to get an Aghanim Scepter.
You know, I like the it's not that I like it, but very noticeable change of pace here from the side of Weebrave. I wouldn't say all the lanes went relatively even in this one, so now it's not as snowbally as compared to the first game, which I think is more of a detriment to the side of Team Meow, no?
Definitely is. Yeah, you've got a TA. You need to snowball. Right now, TA is sitting at 4th in net worth. And, well, TA can take stacks very effectively. We didn't see a whole lot of stacks being made. We only have a single stack in the Ancient camp, single stack in the Hard camp in Triangle right now, so does feel pretty bad. He's getting the ultimate off in the arena bot.
2-man arena, but about mood control. He's being chased. There's a Chain Frost flying out here. Oh, here comes the Blink Tag Epicenter. There's gonna be an Echo Slam from Fat Dragon Warrior. They're gonna turn around. It's a double kill right now for Teddy. And it looks like mood control will be falling down to the Monomer's Kisses. 3 for 1. Again, not the fight you're looking for Team Meow. They just respond too quickly on the side of Weebrave.
It's not necessarily that it's a bad idea to take a fight. It's a bad idea to take that fight under that tower, right? It's just you're too slow to kill people with the Arena and Chain Frost combo at the moment. So by trying to force the issue, if you don't immediately kill somebody, the responses are going to come in by the time the arena's over, and at that point you're just on the back foot because you don't have the ability to get your team in there because you're so far away from your tower. It's just a bad location to take that. I feel like they need to manipulate the wave a little bit better and take fights under their own tower if they want to do something like that.
And not to mention, like, you're fighting 4v5. It's like, for sure, the TA can help, right, with traps and stuff, and then it's just what? Vibing.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is
But
under
I mean, we've seen, like, you know, both times Team Meow has tried to make something happen early on, where they're not the team that has to do this, right? They're not the team that has to force fights early or force anything early at all. They have a Medusa, they don't really care about that. But both times that they've tried to force a fight, it has gone horribly wrong for them, and I think they need to reassess what their win condition is here, because the team that needs to have early fights and win them is the team with the Templar Assassin and the Earthshaker and the Zeus, right? You know.
And shout out to the
you gotta play to
Rubik
your
here.
team strengths.
Shout out to Ziming Z, Max Fissure, Max Fade Bolt, easy wave clear. I can farm now. Ace Rune on Sand King, even the smoke here on Ziming Z.
Trigger's gonna get his blink on Courier
Oh,
here after
Primo.
clearing that wave, so
Primo ran into the smoke. It's gonna be a little bit of a tough kill thanks to the nature's attendance, but this should be a kill nonetheless. Weebrave is trying to come over here. Primo is just surviving. Arena
Blink on
draw.
Courier here.
Goodness
Actually,
gracious.
if the blink comes in, this is gonna be really bad.
Primo is still alive, by the way. I mean, DP, there's a Desolator now picked up by the Templar Assassin. Chain Frost will be pushing them back out. But Primo is alive. Excuse me?
Overheal.
Patrick and Warrior got his blink there too, so they're looking to continue this, but I think they've smelled blood in the water.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's Chain Frost, that's Arena, both down for 100. Emilia now showing his new
And the edge full HP
Desolator.
again. And the edge full HP again. Fucking dumbass hero,
Oh,
man.
mid lane. Going forward, DP, do they have the damage? They will get the kill onto the Rubik. Do they have enough damage for Emilia? No, they do not! Emilia! Through the fire, through the flames!
Fat Dragon Warrior is solo
Survives.
killing Medusa bot side, by the way. Oh, they go the wrong way.
Oof. Two dead though mid
He's-
for Team Meow.
Dire's middle
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
Damn.
Dire's structures are
All
Damn.
in on a... All in on an Enchantress with the max Danger's attendance.
Because the stupid thing about Protective Wisp is that if you go down and then you're being healed by your normal nature's attendance and you try to take more damage, it'll spawn even more over Protective Wisp.
tower is under
So you basically have like, at 10 minutes, you have like 3,000 HP worth of damage. It's like,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
if they can't burst you, which if they evidently, very evidently can't, you're basically as tanky as Medusa.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And it's just one of those heroes that I personally would love to learn to play. But only when Ench 3 is good again, Smile.
Isle? And stay, bully.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But I don't know, the hero just seems really strong with that facet,
Radiant's bottom
with the
tower has
overprotective
fallen.
wisps. So, you know, being able to soak up a lot of damage and tank that gank, and then
Dire's top
nearly
tower
turn
is
it
under
around with the
attack.
rest of your team, or turn it around under that T1, like really, really strong and very difficult to deal with. Even though you have all this damage that doesn't rely on auto attacks, they just could not kill her.
I love how a Zeus is hitting a tier 2 tower uncontested top. A Zeus. Guys, a Zeus.
Hey,
Children
that's a Zeus with Children and an Aghanim's. That's a very scary Thunder God.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Very
Oh,
scary.
and the Kaya. Don't forget the Kaya. Spell Lamp matters.
tower is under attack.
Don't forget
Oh,
the
of
Hurricane
course.
Boots. Don't forget the Hurricane Boots.
Age.
Radiant's bottom tower
Don't forget the bottle. I'm thirsty.
No, I'm just saying the whole 10% spell amp that you get from a naked Kaya does matter. All right, he's scary. He's scary. He does more damage.
top tower is under attack.
I'm not sure about this butterfly pickup from Shadow. I'm not gonna lie.
Attack.
I don't like it against this team comp because
Under attack.
literally none of
Yeah.
none
go
of
like-
the heroes on the other
Tower is under attack.
team have to land auto attacks on Medusa in order to deal damage to her.
I really think it's more of just like it feels good, like farming wise also.
It does, but like I don't agree with it. I just don't agree with it. I think that it doesn't
do
make
you-
a whole lot of sense
what do you
because
guys
you're not
think
dodging a
would
little
be-
shredder.
What would you guys think that is gonna be the alternative for the butterfly? Like maybe a Mjolnir? You guys still think?
I like
Oh, jump forward! Arena! They get the jump on Amelia, but they didn't get the epicenter! DP is chain stunned! He is dead!
Oh, the
Canaris
Chain Frost was
follows him
good.
in the grave! The Chain Frost will be bouncing around, but it's not enough to get any type of value! Z gets Echo Slam! Amelia picks it up! It's not about the play, it's about the message!
I like that line. It's not about the play, it's about the message. I like that line.
Amen to that one, for
Yeah,
dead!
I'm just saying I was right about the Mars pick. I was right about the Mars pick. All right.
Oh shit, hero.
The hero is like what is it? Back back when like Mars was getting picked in like every pro game, when I started casting Dota, around pandemic times, or maybe a little like during the pandemic, all the online tournament seasons, and everyone was picking Mars, right? I was describing Mars as the new Wind Ranger, and it really feels like it. Like, it's the exact same kind of thing. It's like a very inconsistent skill shot based hero that if it gets ahead, it feels really, really good. But as you can see, right, like you get the arena off and there's a pretty decent chain frost, but then what? Right? Your hero's not ahead, you're not doing damage, you don't have you're missing your skill shots for crowd control there too. So all three of these other heroes are able to burst to the edge of the arena, right? So I don't know. I don't like the pick. I never liked the pick. Outside of the hands of literally Amar and nobody else.
And no love for Noob? No love for Noob? No love for Noob Mars? I mean, come on, man. It's like, yeah, we have Amar at home or something, right? Loki. I mean, no hate to Noob. By the way, I just want to say, I am a Enigma Galaxy fan. I was kind of excited when they got through groups. They beat like they beat Tidebound, and then they eventually lost to Extreme Gaming, right? I mean, I was kind of excited. It's a very low hanging fruit for Enigma Galaxy, but I'm proud. Like, not gonna lie. Shout out to the squad, but anyways, back to the game. That's basically
Chinese
a butterfly.
Dota once again killed my pick'ems. Group stage. I saw how well Extreme Gaming did. I saw how well Timebound did. I'm like,
they must
okay.
be going. They must be going the distance, right?
They must be going to grand finals, right?
The distance, right, guys?
They must be
right,
going to
guys?
grand finals, right?
Right, guys? Okay, thanks, Falcon.
Woe is me for believing in Ame. I still got the 90. I got 91st percentile. I still got my free Arcana. It's all good, but
I wasn't able to. But
I got 91st percentile, but then in my stage 2 fantasy, I was number 101 in the world, like in fantasy, in the world.
I accidentally messed up my stage 2 fantasy on a single reroll. Accidentally got rid of friendly synergy while getting two. I forgot what the Highlander one's called. So yeah.
The little bit of everything, right?
No. Highlander means there can only be one, right?
Oh yeah.
Just forget. Yeah. I feel like. Is that a Western word meaning for that? I can't remember where it actually comes from.
Highlander is from a show, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I just can't remember like what exactly the origins of that one. It definitely sounds very European, but.
By the way, while all this is happening, Aegis is obviously still on the Templar Assassin. 3 minutes has gone by. No real action has been taken. Medusa does pick up her butterfly, but she does not have her courier. 2.4k.
I mean, they're kind of just stuck in base. They're kind of just stuck in base, and then like the entrance doing anything.
They're gonna fight. Shadow. He's gonna jump here on top of Primo. Smoke movement here from the side of Team Meow, but Mood Control walks into the lightning bolt, or rather the Nimbus Cloud.
Yeah, I pick up on Mars.
They kind of still have their eyes set on Primo. DP walks right into her. He gets off the enchant, or rather the whisk.
He's not gonna die. He's not gonna die.
Oh my god.
Cool. DP has to be careful.
Disgusting.
Nimbus still alive.
It's disgusting.
Oh, the jump in the backside. Earthshake in a whole lot of trouble. DP dies at Teddy, while Z will be able to finish off at Dragon Warrior. Mood Control does not have the type of insight just yet, but it does not matter. Cruel shotgun to the face. Emilia with the help over.
25 minutes. Lead, guys. This is what I was talking about. Now take all out the towers. Take second Aegis. Don't fuck up. Don't throw. Okay, game is over.
Yeah, pretty much is it is, right? It's harder to come to execute on paper, but I think kind of what we're seeing here, right, is like
very textbook DI draw.
I think the main thing here, right, is that they got the initial lead off of just massive mistakes from Team Meow.
Bottom.
Right, like
Teaming Z.
you can't repeatedly dive a TA like that bot side.
Oh, he moves like Dagger, Teaming Z, think forward, and there's the Nimbus Cloud. Okay. He tried to get away. That was a
I'm gonna play
there.
this hero later. I'm gonna play this hero later, man.
Yeah. Anyways, all that matters is I got the Arcana, which unfortunately, it was only Arcanas you can buy. How dare they? I wanted some of the Battle Pass Arcanas. But no, I got the Rubik Arcana for that one. Even though I don't play Rubik, I think it's the best Arcana in the game. So I'm very happy with that decision.
I like Rubik in terms of like bang for your buck. I think Rubik.
I already have the Crownfall Arcanas and the style unlocks. The ones I didn't own. It's the Rubik Arcana is the best one, I think.
Another thing I'm kind of surprised about for Team Meow, they let the Snapfire slip through. I mean, in this game specifically, yes, you can argue that the Snapfire isn't as impactful compared to game number 1. But still a thorn on their side, especially for the Mars. The moment the Mars just drops the arena, even though you can't see the arena...
Look at the smoke, look at the smoke, look at the Zeus!
Zeus,
Best target, best target, best target!
They're gonna get it. Fear back. Do they have the damage though? Shadow also goes forward. Epicenter committed. Teddy dead. Unstoppable streak going to mood control. They're gonna pop the Stone Gaze. Primo, they're gonna be the next target. Hopefully, Cruel inside the tree line.
Invisibility's invincibility though.
EP gets turned on. There's gonna be a push forward.
This is a really juicy echo!
Slam on the 2! But Amelia, he gets turned on! The Rubik with the Mortimers! How did the Rubik get it? It's a double kill for Shadow right now! Fat Dragon Warrior trying to hold back Shadow. 3 for 3, somehow, some way. I think if you're Meow, you're happy with that one because you're claiming these streaks for yourself.
I think you're really happy with that one of Meow. The difference maker there was actually this Rubik. Ended up stealing the Mortimer's kisses and did massive damage to both the Earthshaker and the TA, so they really couldn't continue that at all. So really well played by Ziming Zhe on that one to kind of be the key that won them that fight.
It's okay. TA casually gets a regen rune, bless Gavin. Now has completed Daedalus. Goodbye,
Speaking
support.
of Gaben! Oh yeah, that's right. Huh. Do you wanna play a favorite game of mine?
Do tell.
Guess the Gaben, smile. Without looking, can you guess what the Dota Plus win probability is at the moment?
90% for Weebrave.
After that draft, after that fight, I think it's like
Oh, wait.
after that fight, maybe like 75.
I say 72.
75, 72, both for Weebrave. It is 57%
Wow.
for Team Meow.
We are so off.
We are so back. Deuce are huge, guys. Deuce are huge.
Team.
Well, what it is that Deuce is at the top of the net worth graph, and even though I don't necessarily agree with this butterfly pickup, like,
It
what exactly is Amelia gonna do once she's 6-slotted, right? I don't think this is I don't think this is going to be getting any easier for Weebrave, and as time goes on, as you mentioned, they're on this timer. They had the 15k at 25 minutes. Now it's 17k at 30, and they really aren't snowballing well. They kind of wasted their first Aegis. Need to get that second Aegis for them, and that's another fight that is a little bit easier for Team Meow to win now that Shadow has this Disperser, has the ability to slow people down, take all this mana away from the Zeus and the Earthshaker. It's getting a little bit dicey for them. I actually really like this
Templar.
Disperser for the Dispel.
Even for the Templar as well, just because, yes, I mean, eventually the Templar will be getting that BKB, and speaking of Templar, CTP's right in on this one, but I think that tier 1 tower should be dead, right? Come on, right?
Possibly.
Shadow
I
has to
really
be
like to
careful.
just... Oh no.
They're gonna jump him. He's gonna have to use the Lotus. They're trying to chase. The blink forward. Do they have the Echo Slam? They get it off, but DP still gets a stun away. The look of the man of Shadow. But Moon Control will fall down to Teddy. 2 dead already. Fat Dragon Warrior gets picked up by Ziming Z. All they have to show for is a kill onto that Earthshaker. The chase is now on. Ziming Z. Oh, Puck goes the Weasel. 3 dead. I mean, Shadow survives, yes, but That was so much chip damage from the Templar alone, essentially, with the help of Zeus.
Oh, he tried.
It was. I think the main thing that won them that fight, though, was the 5-man fissure that came out from the Earthshaker. They just kind of all lined up for it. It's the fissure. They're unable to get the combo off with the arena and the chain frost, and even though Earthshaker kind of fat-fingered his ulti there, ended up working out quite well for them.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Did the Zeus get the shard from? Oh, Tormentor. Yeah, he had no intention of.
TA Tormentors.
He had no intention of what's it called? Of buying the shard. I think he just got the Yasha and Kaya after he got the shard, so he could farm without, you know. I don't like the fact that he doesn't have an Aetherlens.
tower is under attack.
My big thing, but you know, maybe okay, opts for the BKB for the Mars. Only thing that kills him right now.
Second Roshan being attempted now by the side of Weebrave, and it looks like the side of Team Meow not interested at all in contesting.
The end is going to be really hard for yeah, I still think the end is going to be really hard for the side of Weebrave.
So what's important here to note is Shadow is currently sitting at level 23 and about a 6th. So, you know, in 1 3/4-ish levels, Shadow is going to have Disperser burn on every single multi-attack.
No.
Going for this
That's
Hurricane
Axe
Pike,
now.
I feel like...
That's Axe now. That's Axe now.
Or that's Axe now, my bad.
It's 40 Intel and Gorgon's Grasp.
For the Intel, which is gonna make him even harder to kill.
Yeah, you're right. Dang.
But the Dusa is approaching MKB. Emilia is approaching MKB already.
I'm kind of surprised though
yeah.
that shout out to Shadow in this game. I know he gets dunked on a lot for being a quote-unquote bad carry, this and that, right, or whatever, right? But he is level 23.
I don't think we lost the Shadow. Dude, we lost the Shadow too. Relax, man.
No. I'm just saying, like, I've casted Shadow a lot of times, and a lot of commenters saying like, "Oh, Shadow this, Shadow that," you know. Like, I'm not agreeing with it. I'm just reading. Don't shoot the messenger, guys. Relax. I'm the most unbiased caster you've ever seen.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Push forward here, Primo. Should be fine. Oh, Emilia! I think she might have bitten off a little bit more than she can chew. There's gonna be
BKB also-
the
BKB also
epicenter double
BKB.
spear! Oh,
BKB.
goodness gracious! Teddy jumps in! Shadow with a double!
We brave high ground throw.
Again!
Why did we play like this, guys?
We
Why did we play
brave
like this?
part 2! In game 1, we saw them struggle go high ground. And now, am I watching the same game? They struggle again with Aegis.
Yeah,
I think
I'm gonna be $150 there. I think they just positioned really way too hyper aggressively there without having any sort of vision or wards up on the high ground. They didn't know what was coming at them, and they kind of just all fell into Mood Control's arena trying to pile on the TA as she comes back up out of Aegis. So not a great high ground push.
I
to say
think
the least from Weeb
this is
Central.
potentially Rax. What do you have to defend
Weebrave.
against this? No buyback on both your cores. You have the Earthshaker to stall out. Yes, you do. But as long as his Mars doesn't get caught out with the stuns, he does have the pipe still.
Okay, let me guess what Gavin has to say. I think Gavin says this game is now 70% Meow favorite.
Anno, what are your thoughts?
I say 80%.
69%.
Close.
Looks like
Oh,
Team
Yeah,
Meow.
you know what? This is the great thing about playing this game with Anno is that, you know, he's always very confident in his guesses.
The Zeus made a mistake. The Zeus could have cancelled the Medusa TP, but instead tried to kill the Sand King. But then if he cancelled the Medusa TP, they would have gotten a free Medusa kill, like with all the enemy team out. The entire enemy team out.
Anyway, 40 intelligence for the Dusa. So, it's been pretty alright with that. Has the completed Hurricane Pike as well, so only has to replace the Magic Wand and probably Boots. Gonna go Blink Dagger, so probably Arcane Blink, or would it be Intelligence Blink actually?
On
Or that would be Arcane Blink. My bad.
You said probably Swift Link. Probably Swift.
Yeah, Swift. I meant to say Swift, or would it be Arcane? Could be either. Swift, do you think?
I think the issue right now really is just like just going, you know? Not really
Yeah.
sustain or low blink cooldown. It's just fucking like they're gonna press ult on my teammates. I'm gonna fucking go in, guys. What the fuck is this
Yeah.
chainmail?
Dusa going for the Blink Dagger. I assume that's Swift Blink to replace the boots for
Yeah.
even more
Yeah.
damage.
Swift Link, replace boots, tags,
Aghanim's right? Yeah, I was thinking the same.
tags, Daedalus.
Yeah.
Or like Daedalus,
Dude,
tags.
Shadow is so big. He's humongous. 40 intel, level
That's-
25.
Kian, that's what your mom said.
Moving on.
I mean, I don't know what you're gonna do against this Dusa on High-Ground, to be honest. Especially, well, it's like Dusa plus Lich. It's like very difficult to push into that. Dusa, Lich, and Sanking, like all three of them. So, especially because the Dusa now level 25, so the
Alright.
plus 40 intelligence is
Here's
very
what I'm
nice.
gonna do, guys. I'm
Uh,
gonna put Do Not Disturb on my phone. And I will not look at the negativity that's being shared to me right now. And I will lock in.
What's happening again?
I will tell you later. But it's not... No one died. Relax. No one died. So it's fine. It's just some issues right now. I'll share after. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'm
I'm mildly
Shut up.
mildly concerned because I saw the news like yesterday.
Which news?
So
The
I'm like,
earthquake? The earthquake?
yeah.
It hit us.
So I'm
It hit
like-
us.
Oh, no.
It hit us.
That's in another part of the Philippines. We're fine.
Okay.
But yeah.
Me and Kian are
No,
fine. But, yeah. Kian are fine, but my relatives got hit by the earthquake.
damn.
But they're fine also.
Yeah.
By the
No,
way,
I've,
Shane, Aegis is telling, Raimi is telling you to give him back his account.
What?
yeah.
Raimi is telling you to give him back his account.
Oh. Oh.
Bro had to go on go on live to say that.
On Twitch.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, back to the game. 39 minutes in, 25 to 15, 19k gold lead. But despite the gold lead, win probability says it's all Team Meow. Again,
I mean, I
It's
guess
just a
like
number.
what like Gavin hates TA. Simple as you know, this TA full build going into the Swift Blink. Medusa also about to complete a Swift Blink, so
and again, like
which you
realistically,
take in the stat check at level 30, it's always going to be the Medusa, right? So
yeah, and also realistically speaking, right? What do you have for proper lockdown against this Medusa? I mean, yes, you have to commit legitimately everything from Weebrave. You need to get Mortimers. You need the TA to jump. You need to, like, at this point, double echo. You need the Zeus to Nimbus. You have to drop everything on top of this Medusa, and that's what Team Meow wants. And these past few fights, that's what Boot Control, I mean, for Boot Control, his early game to mid game has been a little bit iffy. But so far, as long as he's playing behind Shadow, or rather if he's playing alongside Shadow, Mood Control has been terrific.
yeah. I do think, you know, playing with the Dusa does help a lot because you only need to worry about actually landing your arena. And like, Canaris hasn't had the greatest follow-ups. I think the positioning there has just been very difficult for them to deal with because of the Earthshaker on the other team and because of this Zeus.
Oh, the jump!
But-
He
oh,
missed
nice
the
jump.
spear! BKB used the epicenter drop! Fat Dragon Warrior, he's gonna refresh the echo, but he takes the supports out! DP! 1 versus 4! Fat Dragon Warrior!
Yeah.
He is the chosen one!
Yeah, this is the problem, right? Fat Dragon Warrior has a BKB. He can just get out of arena if you don't stun him.
And they messed up the spear! It was Burrow Strike, and then the spear, I think, pushed them upwards because of the Burrow.
I have seen Mood Control hit a grand total of a single spear this game, I think. Which goes to my point about how difficult Mars is. Because the thing, right, is that, like, you're thinking, oh, skill shots get better the higher up you go, right? Because players are going to be more mechanically skilled. But also, the enemy team's going to be more mechanically skilled. They're going to be better at dodging things out, getting the reactions with their BKBs and that kind of thing. So, yeah, again, I just really don't like this hero. I'll
Push
shut up
forward.
about him.
Canaris almost died to the jump. Uses a Ghost Scepter. Should be fine.
Shadow completed Scotty, actually. More
What
stats,
do you
more
have
better.
here? They're gonna take mid-racks for free, Amelia. And again, it's basically a repeat of game 1. Team Meow, they have a chance to come back.
Oh, there's the spear.
Speaking of which, Spear back. Enchantress, there's gonna be the Ghost Scepter. There's gonna be a Chain Frost as well. Mood Control has to be careful. Use the Outworld Staff. He's gonna get chased down. Echo Slam drop right on top of him. Canaris, that's a dive back. He's dead again. Rubik seals away the Fisher. Fat Dragon Warrior pops a BKB, but he's stuck between a rock and a hard place, literally and figuratively. Double stun coming out here from DP on the 2 supports. Cruel is still staying alive. And speaking about staying alive, that Enchantress is still standing, still fighting. Epicenter will get dropped right on top. Shadow will be taking down Cruel. Teddy drops on the ultimate, but Teddy is isolated. Teddy, he's gonna jump away. The stun doesn't land. Oh, actually it does land. Zeeming Z cleans that one up, but Primo is still chasing on this Enchantress, but they're just ignoring her! Emilia, 0 mana, 0 HP! Triple kill now for Shadow, as Primo, he's finally the last one left alive, but Shadow says, screw that, I wanna go mid, I'm not killing this damn deer!
Yeah, the fight started off pretty badly actually for Team Meow, but if you leave a Dusa untouched, she gotta kill everybody, and that's exactly what Shadow did there. I mean, Enchantress is the last target you want to spear into your team, right? Primo is easily the tankiest person in this game. That includes Shadow, so it
Shadow is being chased
does feel pretty bad when that's the spear that you go for.
That is how
but-
ballsy this Enchantress is. Dude,
I mean,
look at Primo, he's still chasing him.
Primo is sitting 3-5 and 15. Medusa only has 1 death this game. But I feel like at this stage of the game, Primo just can't die. Like, they don't have really a whole lot of good ways to get through these nature's attendants.
Also, sorry, I was gonna say, this is more of a repeat in game 1 before that fight, when we saw the fight on the Earthshaker, where Team Meow, they are down big. They come back a bit. Weebrave, they fail their high ground push with Aegis once. And then Team Meow, they get some sort of an advantage. And then they push the envelope too much, where they bite off more than they can chew, which that being the Earthshaker right there. And then all of a sudden, Weebrave, they get control back in the game. But this time, Team Meow have an answer. They had an answer.
The Aegis is gonna decide the game, I think.
Shadow, he's gonna get jumped. They're gonna try to jump on top of Canaris. They're gonna purge him off. Do they have the damage? Chain Frost used on top of the Enchantress. I'm not sure about that one. Primo is literally making so much space as Canaris. He blows up. There's gonna be an Echo Slam. Runs out to the Medusa. Medusa gets off the Stone Gaze though. Do they have enough damage? The Templar Assassin gets stoned up. Shadow. And then backside Epicenter with the arena. The damage! Emilia's gone! BKB is not saving you this time, and they kill off Primo. That is the important one. Pro Strike 4 here for DP. They want to try to keep going. In the backside, Shadow will find Cruel. But Teddy, he has to keep running. Another Fisher coming out here from the Rubik. There's going to be a refresher pop by Teddy. He's going to try to get the kill on the DP. He's going to stay alive. Teddy pops the BKB. He's going to turn his attention to mood control. But he's instead going to TP out. 3 dead on the side of Weebrave and Team Meow. This time, they're not making any mistake.
It looks like we're getting a game 5, guys.
Deuce's stat check. What can I say? Like, this 23k gold lead doesn't matter. The fact that Mars is almost is only 2,000 gold ahead of the Snap player does not matter, right? If Shadow can kill the Enchantress so long as somebody is standing next to Enchantress for her to auto attack with the primary auto, right? So that is what happened there with the TA, yeah, once the Enchantress is down, they have no healing, and the TA just absolutely melted there. even with the Enchantress there, with the Nature's Attendants.
And don't forget, Pinnock and Shane, once this Medusa is basically 6-slotted, once she gets that Aghanim Scepter, you have no answer, I think, for the side of Weebrave. That was basically your whole, majority of your kitchen sink. Echo Slam, Templar Assassin jumping, Primo making the space. What more can you ask for from Weebrave to try to kill Shadow?
Yeah, it's tough. It's real tough.
Tower is under attack.
Bad Dragon Warrior is gonna do his best to be a menace in this side lane, but
9k gold in the backpack, by the way.
yeah.
Give us guard, by the way, on DP, who spotted out Fat Dragon Warrior, but the blink forward,
Oh my
they get the
God,
cancel.
Z
Fat
Ming
Dragon
Z.
Warrior, he's gonna try to DP out, but the damage, is it there? It's there!
Oh my god.
That was a
That was,
refresher! He does have a buyback, but he won't have the refresh Echo Slam, Finnick.
Yeah, it's tough. It's real tough. I mean, he's been good most of the game. Had a couple of whiffed Echo Slams in there, just due to the splash damage coming in from the Medusa canceling his blink. But realistically, this game kind of hinges on the ability to get that double Echo Slam off onto really the
We're
Rubik,
going
the
back
Lich,
for this
and
one.
+1.
Emilia! Oh, they don't get the stun! Epicenter blown, DP chasing the win. Emilia's long gone. I think that was too overeater there by Shadow.
Illusion.
Too
Perhaps.
overeager.
Nullifier coming out for Amelia here. This one I think is a little bit of an interesting pickup because you're really only nullifying Frost Shield, right?
And the Ghost Scepter and the
the Ghost Scepter as well. Yeah,
And Solar
you're right, you're right.
Okay.
I didn't realize there were Ghost Scepter on the supports. Yeah.
Look.
What are you replacing with Nullifier though on your kit?
Yeah, actually.
KB? Deso?
Like, dude, I love how
like,
one whole TA hit dealt 83 damage to Medusa.
Look what you can do. That Zeus will barely touch the Medusa, by the way.
The Enchantress does more damage than the Medusa right now.
I mean, they're gonna stall this one
yeah.
out.
I
They
like
have
this
the
Heaven's
traps.
Halberd by Enchantress, by the way. This is actually quite huge. Didn't notice this getting picked up. I think that's the only item you can deal with Medusa. She does have a dispel for it in the Disperser
the
though.
push! Mood control! He finds his mark! He finds the spear! Count your
doesn't
spears,
matter if
Finnick! Count the spears!
It doesn't matter if he can't land spears, man. It only matters.
It's three spears this game. I'm not saying he can't land it. I'm saying that like the combination being dodged. All right.
If it's all, he hit.
No buyback from Templar! That Medusa is free to fire, free to hit on the high ground! You don't have an answer! Mortimer's Kisses flying out, wood control, eats a cheese, but going in! Look at this, the jump forward here on Fat Dragon Warrior! He has the Echo Slam, but it does absolutely nothing! There's gonna be another one coming out, but the Epicenter with the Chain Frost rips apart Cruel! And the Earthshaker! Using both the Echo Slams! Has nothing left in the tank! Push forward here!
Still got Aegis and a minute 30 on
Fat Dragon
Shadow.
Warrior, they're gonna get the kill out the Canaris. But look at Shadow. He doesn't have much mana left in the tank, and Mood Control taking a lot of damage. He's gonna die. But look at DP with a Refresher Shard. Gets the Epicenter off. Fat Dragon Warrior will be dying. Does have a buyback though. Aegis will now get popped here in Medusa. 20 more seconds here for your Templar Assassin. No mana left here on the Sand King. Do they have the damage? Do they have the chainsaw? Z Ming Z jumping Teddy on a hope and a prayer. Will stay alive. Shadow is gonna try to chase down this Zeus. Unable to do so. They can't get Mega Creeps just yet. There's still a tier 2 tower standing up top. Shadow will get jumped. Two-man burrow strike here from DP with a little mana he has left with the Stone Case. This is a dieback. This is a dieback on the Earthshaker. He is dead. Primo. Buyback coming out here from the Mars. There's not even a buyback available. And there's gonna be the Mars ultimate being dropped right on top. Do they have the damage? Wait, Mood Control is gonna get turned on. You have to be careful. He's dead. Mood Control just gets blown up here by Amelia. Die back on the Mars. Medusa gets out.
There's a chance, guys. There's a world.
Die back to Mars and the Earthshaker. So
No
Both those heroes
offlaners.
are down for the next fight, but there is a buyback on the Sand King, and the Lich is back up with Chain Frost, so...
Medusa going for Aghanims now. She needs it.
Oh, full buy on the Aghanim's Blessing.
Zeus buys Hex and Aghanim's Bless right now. Very confident in not dying.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Looking forward. This is not mega creep just yet for the side of Weebrave. This is only going to be the second lane, surprisingly. Despite how this game is being played out, they still have top tier racks.
The only buybacks that's missing from Team Meow right now is the Mars. Meanwhile, the only buybacks available for Weebrave are the Templar Assassin and the Enchantress.
Are they gonna give these racks?
It is a bit difficult. I mean, honestly, with a Medusa, like, you're not too concerned about getting Mega'd here. Just because you have so much quick power, but Shadow's going in.
Shadow, they get the Hex on top of TA. Does she have the BKB? It's still on cooldown. Shadow
Holy
gets
shit.
hitting. Canaris will be falling down. Buyback from him, but Cruel, he's getting pelted by the Medusa. That's a dieback there for Cruel. Gaming Z will get jumped on himself. He does have a buyback on the Rubik. Canaris, he gets jumped on, but here comes the Epic Center coming out right on top of Primo. Do they have the damage to bring down this pesky Enchantress? The Glimmer Cake will save her for now, but the real target is Teddy. Teddy gets hexed up. Teddy gets taken down. He does have a buyback. Essentially a 2 for 2 in that one, but buyback committed on the Team Meow supports.
And the Zeus still has buy. Dude, I don't know, like the Zeus was just zoning all of the supports and solo killing them on the backline. Like I've never seen a Zeus go backline jump before. Ever.
I mean, Shadow also went for a backline jump there too, right? But left the poor supports behind. I think you do need to
Z?
pick out the Zeus
Oh,
pretty early in
Z?
fights.
Trigger.
Can he get the Echo Slam? He gets it
Echo
off,
Slam.
but the Sinister Gaze drags him back in. He does not have a buyback. Fat Dragon Warrior, another Echo Slam.
Okay.
He does
come
have
on.
another round of BKB.
Okay.
Can he try to run
Interesting.
away from this one? BKB activated now from the
No,
bars.
it's
He misses the
big.
spear,
It's big.
but Gaming Z runs him down with the help of his team. Fat Dragon Warrior dead with no buyback.
Damn, we were talking about percentages and who's gonna win, dude. It's anybody's game. Fuck it, who's gonna throw first, guys?
Buyback available for the Templar,
I mean,
Zeus, and Sand King.
we are about 6 minutes away from the ultimate gamble.
BKB on the
If we get
Medusa
that
now,
far in
guys.
this game.
Be undying, guys.
Push forward. Shadow, he wants none of this game. He wants this game to end. BKB active. BKB in the backpack of the Medusa, but she's hitting away at the tower tier 4. Where's the Templar? Phantom Fortification will now be used. The Sapphire now back in this game. Push forward here from Amelia. Do they have the damage? They're gonna get the stun off once again.
Good
They get the stun chain. Amelia is
spear.
dead.
GG.
Buyback from the Templar. But the BKB active now from this Medusa. Teddy pushing back into this one. What more do they have left in the tank on Weebrave? As Shadow, the unkillable force. I don't care if I'm mixing up words. It's all Shadow, Shadow, Shadow. Wait, hold
Dying.
on. Shadow?
Dying, he's dying. He's
Shadow?
dying.
He doesn't have an Aegis.
Wait, he doesn't have an egg. Get the
Little
push
bit too
forward.
deep.
But the spear.
Give me.
Oh my God.
Shadow!
DP! Whew.
Mood control
Medusa was
secures
baiting
it.
the whole time.
The dagger into the backs of Weebrave. That's a final member.
Oh my god, another spear.
They're gonna die back here, and that's a pause.
Simply hit
Rezon?
your spears at the end of the game
Rezon?
instead of the start of the game.
They're gonna pause, but they're saying that their offlaner disconnects.
Oh my god, the Earthshaker has a massive double Echo Slam here.
Assuming he comes back, he's disconnected. Teddy's also dying back in this.
He will wipe the entire enemy team. Like, right now. It's time, guys. It's time. The Shaker Madness.
Back into the game.
Click Echo right now.
Taker, think forward, Echo Slam comes out, it only gets a Lich kill. Teddy falls down, he does have a buyback, refresher, Medusa hitting away at the agent. Do they have the chain stun? It doesn't look like they do! Team Meow tie the series up! A wonderful performance from Shadow!
It doesn't matter if you miss all your spears at the beginning of the game. If you hit all of them at the end, no one's gonna remember that. Well played by Team Meow. I think, yeah, it's just you run into in. They played their draft well at the end of that game, and that's all that really mattered for them.
30,000!
So
33,000 gold comeback. Is that the biggest in Phoenix League?
I don't know, but Dusa game should never count. Dusa game should actually just never count.
Goodness gracious. That being said, I think we have to go into a break after that one. Holy moly. Team Meow, they tie up the series in a blink of an eye off the carry job of Shadow. But with that being said, don't go anywhere. Best of 5, Game 3 coming up soon. Team Meow and Weebrave, more after this.
seconds. Five seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Game number 3, Weebrave and Team Meow. We are now tied up, Finnick. Isn't that nice for us?
5 seconds
We might go the
remaining.
distance. Are you excited
Yes.
to go the distance?
I'm excited to go for speed. They're all alone in a time of need. You're not gonna get that joke. That's a reference to the song "The Distance" by Cake. Anyways, Mars being banned out. Interesting. I still don't like that pick last game, even though it worked out in like a handful of important fights. But they're obviously scared of it. Want to get him off a hero that he's comfortable on, so that makes sense. Silencer banned out, Centaur banned out, Lycan banned out. I think this is a first pick Earthshaker, most likely. Prove me wrong.
I mean, if they're gonna leave it open, I'm pretty sure Team Meow might
10
opt to
seconds
take this.
remaining.
But going back to, you mentioning the ban on the Mars,
5
right?
seconds remaining.
From what I've noticed on the side of Team Meow specifically, in terms of the hero pool for mood control, you mentioned it was a comfort pick. Yes, that is true. But also at the same time, the side of Team Meow, mood control, they give mood control these offlaners that have this counter initiate ability. Magnus and Mars so far. Team Meow, they'll pick up the Snapfire first pick, and we Brave, they'll answer with the Sand King. I was about to say Wraith King.
Yeah. Oh boy. Iron right now is just good picks. I think the bans are
10
obviously
seconds remaining.
not bans that you would see in Pro
5
except for the
seconds
Pugna,
remaining.
I should say. But you know what we didn't see last game that I'm surprised? We didn't see anyone who builds Helm of the Dominator at all. Also, do neither of these threes play Marcy? Like, she's actually really good right now with Helm Dom and all her stuff.
That is true, but from my knowledge, no.
Dire team ban.
Simple answer is no.
Oh boy.
But
Anno?
yeah.
From
sorry.
your knowledge.
10 seconds remaining.
What's my knowledge?
About Marcy.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm saying neither of these threes appear to play her. Well, what were you going to say about Marcy? You cut off.
Oh, I don't remember anymore. Sorry.
Radiant team ban.
Oh my
I-
god.
I think just
It's
Marcy's
all good.
the last person that I know in this division that plays Marcy. Shout out to my mid laner Ark. He plays a Marcy mid. That's the only other
Yeah.
person I know in this division that does play the Marcy. Actually, if I'm not
10 seconds remaining.
mistaken, I might have seen Team Meow pick up a Marcy in the past, but
5
that was a
seconds
support.
remaining.
Or was that Weebrave? It was either... I think it was one of these two teams, funny enough, that does play a Marcy support.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of, like, you have all of these heroes that just play with Helm Dom so well, and we saw none of them in the last game. I guess if you played Enchantress Core, she would go for a Helm Dom today. Go for the briefcase, man. All right. I dig it.
I don't think we've seen an Elder Titan this one.
10 seconds
I like the briefcase. I just enjoy seeing Elder Titan get picked. I think he's a fun hero. He's a fun hero to cast. He's a fun hero to see do stuff around the map. It's a lot of control. Minus armor is very good, obviously. So
Dire team pick.
I like it.
Tide Hunter.
Speaking of minus armor, there's Tide Hunter.
You know, funny enough, I think Team Meow is probably the only team that I think considers running Tide Hunter. Considering that Tide Hunter, meta-wise, I wouldn't say he is the most sought-after offlaner.
5 seconds
He has his moments, yes, but I think he's a very solid B tier hero in terms of offlane. It goes a little bit higher if you're a Tide Hunter specialist, but I think Tide Hunter is just not as fast compared to other offlaners.
He's not fast. He also, admittedly, Tide Hunter is an offlaner that kind of needs to snowball. If you don't get your items at the right time, he doesn't feel maybe tanky enough to actually be able to go in and engage. He does work as a counter engage tool, obviously, with just how large Tide ulti is. Could be paired with the Bane. I think good lockdown, good ways to kill people. I mean, Tide Hunter also takes stacks pretty well if they make stacks for him if he falls behind. So it's not like the worst pick in the world, but I do think it's not a meta that suits him because he can't really get early leads against a lot of the meta supports at the moment.
5 seconds
Shadow
remaining.
Demon being picked up by Weebrave. I don't know, what are your thoughts on Shadow Demon, actually?
Against this lineup, it kind of makes sense because you would want... Tide Hunter can't purge off the Shadow Demon ultimate, Demonic Purge, and if the Shadow Demon can get to that point of maybe getting an Aghanim Scepter eventually, this Tide Hunter is going to suffer a lot. And not just that, but Weebrave as a team, we fought against their Shadow Demon. It is annoying to fight. Every time we jump their carry, every time we can drop a big control spell onto them, their Shadow Demon player, whether it's Primo or Cruel, is always in the right spot to save them with disruption.
Dire team pick.
Gonna be the Gyro to go with the Shadow Demon. So they're holding the Sand King and Flex. Not exactly sure who between them and the 3-player plays it, but if they both play it, it does hold in Flex. I think Gyro caught their
10 seconds
not the
remaining.
traditional pairing for a Shadow Demon, but or not one of
5
like
seconds
the
remaining.
not the Luna that everyone picks with the Shadow Demon, but still very good. The Disruption Illusions will do just fine.
Oh,
Sniper getting picked up.
that is the DP special. Sniper mid. They leave it open. They ban out the Pangolier in favor of the Sniper. Be brave, they'll answer with the Gyrocopter, however.
Yeah, I think
10
it's.
seconds remaining.
I think the problem with picking the Sniper here is that like the Sand King doesn't have to go mid. If it goes 3, you can pick some lane counters into him, right? You know, obviously you have Zeus still in the pool, Storm Spirit, which we're seeing taken out there as well. Just anyone who can get backline access and not have to deal with headshot, I think can be really good here. Also a good pick for Weebrave right now, just in general. I'm not sure how the lane is into the Sniper, but it could be a decent OD game, actually. Now that I think about it. Because again, Tide Hunter
10 seconds remaining.
can't purge it off. You have a lot
5 seconds remaining.
damage against a line, or you have pure damage up against a lineup that honestly doesn't have good ways to deal with how well an OD can play fights. I think it's like I don't know. I feel like they have a tough time controlling that. Granted, they've got one more pick to go, but I think it could be decent. Obviously, they're banning out spirits, so I think Weebrave is probably gonna pick something like a puck here, right? That's what is comfortable and what Team Meow doesn't want them to play. But I don't know. I feel like some sort of long-range nuking mid laner could be quite good here. Zeus, OD,
5
Luna.
seconds remaining.
I mean, looking at Team Meow, they're more concerned with Teddy, their mid laner, playing these dive heroes. They actually leave the Queen of Pain open for Teddy, and Teddy is very fearsome on that Queen of Pain. They'll actually go with the Faceless Void for Team Meow, so very heavy lockdown. I'm not sure about the Void into the Shadow Demon though. This is
I'm not sure
very
about Void and
risky.
Shadow. I'm not sure about Void and Shadow Demon either, but just cast him in your Chrono Smile. I don't know. I mean, if you know, Weebrave's mid laner is gonna mostly play dive type mids, then by all means the Quap is good here. I don't know. I still feel like some sort of high damage long range backliner is actually quite good here, because you have this Elder Titan, Sand King, Shadow Demon, like all of them can peel quite effectively for a backliner, and you're gonna be able to spread yourself out a little bit more for the Chrono versus something that's gonna want to dive under the Sniper. And you also already have the dive on the Sniper and the Sand King, so you know, maybe the Sand King stays mid, or stays mid instead of going 3 here, but like I feel like a Quap doesn't really help you all that much, and it just sets you up to get chronoed, which I think is a little bit dicey if they go for that, be it Quap or Puck or what have you. Go for Necrophos.
Necrophos. Gonna be the final call. I mean, final pick here for the side of Weebrave. And this is what I've noticed for Weebrave. They love giving Teddy these mid laners where if you're not gonna give him the dive mid laners, they're gonna give him these mid laners where at some point in the mid game, you have to all in Teddy. If not, he will survive, his team comes over, you will die. That is the problem. Or rather, that's how Weebrave likes to play as a team. And you can see it here. Teddy on the Necrophos, they have Duran now, by the way, the real offlaner. They have Shadow Demon for the save. They have Gyrocopter for the follow-up. Elder Titan even with the Echo Stomp plus the Earth Splitter. What can Team Meow do to counter this one? They have Faceless Void to split up the fight. Yes, they do. But Primo on the Shadow Demon is going to be a force to be reckoned with. A lot of pressure on Tidehunter and Shadow this game to get the correct ultis off.
I mean, it's also, you know, if Faceless Void catches Necro and a Chrono, then Snapfire just kills him with Mortimer's Kisses, right? So even if he's in, or especially if he's in Ghost Walk. So I think there actually are some answers to the Necrophos, especially if the Faceless Void holds off until engaged tools have been used by Weebrave to actually go in for the Chronos. But again, this is another instance where Team Meow really wants to counter engage. I think last game they engaged a lot with the Mars, and then maybe did some counter engage with the Medusa. But I think like here you kind of have to wait for the Necro. You kind of have to wait for the Necro and Duran on the Sand King to dive you, and then counter engage with probably your Ravage first, followed by the Chrono. Because Necro's not want to get is not going to get a BKB early on in this game, so he's going to be very susceptible to the Tidehunter ulti, or to the Ravage. And Duran, while he will get a BKB, can be a bit it can be dealt with other ways. Obviously you have Fiend's Grip available, which can be really strong. Also pairs well with the Mortimer's Kisses as well. So they have a lot of good utilities to get all the Snapfire damage in a fight, but they have to make sure the priority targets are locked down first, and that I think comes from counter engage instead of just pulling the trigger on a Ravage or a Chrono. As juicy as it can be, or as tempting as it can be to do that on Tidehunter.
Yeah, sorry. Pause game right now for both these two teams, and like what Finnick was saying, a lot of pressure on the Tidehunter to get the correct initiation off, and I would actually say that at this point, maybe the Tidehunter should be playing counter initiation in this game specifically, just to accommodate the fact that I feel like Shadow Demon, his positioning is probably gonna be so good that either they're gonna be forced to ravage him first or chrono him first, which I think you might as well just ravage him, deny the area first, and then you can all in whoever is left in that area. But
We'll see how they play it out. Obviously, I think Weebrave just really needs to not throw high grounds if they have leads. This particular comp isn't necessarily on a timer. Gyro scales very well in the late game, as does Necrophos, so you're not too concerned about late game damage and survivability. Obviously, a singular chrono can really be a thorn in your side. And Shadow and Sniper both are going to scale very well in the late game too, because they have the double right click comp. But I feel like this could go either way. I think Team Meow has kind of shown where their strengths are in terms of where in the game. I think they're relatively strong compared to Weebrave, that being later on in the game. And they have very good anti-high ground, with Sniper being one of the hardest heroes to push into in the high ground of the game, as well as just general area denial that comes from having a Tidehunter and a Faceless Void on your team.
Come on then, off you go.
good fight here. Canaris gonna be run down here by Emilia with the Rocket Barrage. Canaris should be fine. Does have the skill point available to get the Brain Sap, just in case things get a little bit too dicey. And by the way, Finnick, my food is now on the way. So if ever it gets to that point, I'll need you to take over soon, because I'm a hungry boy.
Be treated to the Finnick play-by-play. The thing I'm actually comfortable and good at, Smile.
Tomorrow? Is it tomorrow?
Just while you're on your break. While you're on break, I'll give you the play-by-play. I'm not signed up for any casts. I don't know what my schedule is any given day, unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
But
yeah, like topside Canaris.
Ari's in trouble top.
I think
He's dead?
no, he's not
No.
dead just yet, but that's a whole lot of damage thanks to the Shadow Demon. The menace.
Yeah, I took Disruption level 1, self-disrupted, and then just got auto attacks off.
Yeah, that's
with,
that's a thing with the
so-
Shadow Demons now. They have the facet of Menace, where it
Yeah.
applies amplified damage on you. Duran is playing a dangerous game. Burrow strikes forward to get the last hit. Almost gets punished, but the thing, they don't have much answer to Duran just diving him. But that's the thing with the Shadow Demon Phosphorus now. They disrupt themselves and then they just run down whoever the boss 5 is who's trying to contest a block or whatever.
Sniper's having not the greatest time in the early waves up against the Necrophos. Just in terms of CS deny. I will say DP, yep, maxing headshot, as you do.
Auto, topside.
Teddy,
Canaris, he gets gone on with the disruption, but that leaves Primo vulnerable to jump forward from Faceless Void. Does have the time dilation on top of him.
Duran has
He'll be able to
Q.
walk away.
Yeah. Canari's stayed just a little bit too long. I think he was dead there with Duran having the Burrow strike point, but unfortunately, if you are
Ooh, that's a lot of
brave,
damage.
you
Oh,
don't
Shadow!
grab that.
He's playing a dangerous game.
He's
He gets
dead.
jumped on
Very
himself.
dead here. Very dead.
Does have a stick. He's gonna try to turn, but I don't think it's enough. Duran gets the first blood.
Yeah, just you're playing with fire there, even with your stick. Anytime you don't have time walk up against a Shadow Demon, with just everything with the points and the Shadow Poison now, it's just not a good idea to use that. Not a good idea to have that ability on cooldown ever in this lane. So As you see, he gets punished for it, can't get the healing out, and Weebrave gets first blood.
Yeah, and sorry, wow, I don't get that emotional over random stuff. I just can't find the words right now, but so far so good for the side of Weebrave, and Sniper has bounced back quite nicely, especially against his Necrophos. And this is what you want, especially for Team Meow. You don't want Teddy to be this hero where basically unkillable. Canaris is actually trapped there by Disruption Illusions. Will be able to cut his way out there. But what did I forgot who Teddy played in the first game, but in the second game, he didn't necessarily play this kind of hero where he can dive alongside the carry in the offlane. He played a Zeus where Teddy did try to dive alongside him, right? But there's only so much that a Zeus can do. Stun coming out here on top of Canaris. Gonna try to waste the time. Amelia down bottom, taking a whole lot of damage. Yiming Z on the Sapphire. Do they have enough? Homing missile will be going around on top of that Snapfire, but Amelia, he has to be careful himself, not much regen on him. Meanwhile, topside, Canaris finally gets run down there by Primo. But the Snapfire, level 2 on his little Shredder, you don't see a whole lot of support Snapfires opt to go 0-1-2. It's usually 1-1-1, but you can see the damage it's doing to Amelia, and I think he's just dead. Little Shredder does its job. It shreds that Gyrocopter. As Cruel is gonna try to diving this Mood Control Tidehunter, he's gonna opt against it.
Yeah, it's 2 points in the Astral Sphere at one point in the Astral Order, so with no Echo Stomp, that's pretty unfortunately doomed to fail there the second that Fire Snap Cookie comes in, so not a whole lot you can do as the Elder Titan to save Amelia, but I do quite like the 2 points in the Little Shredder. I mean, Scatterblast really not super useful in this lane except against the Elder Titan, but kind of has the ability to shrug some of that off.
Mid lane, Teddy, in trouble. Vision. Ooh. Trying to juke and jive inside the tree line, but Canaris tips up Teddy.
Yeah. Something I didn't voice as I'm worried about the first couple levels the first level went the way of the Necrophos there, but I genuinely don't love Necrophos' lane into Sniper, having played the 3-in-1 version of that matchup, not necessarily mid lane. Just because, Ghost Shroud's only on, or, you don't even go the point in Ghost Shroud because it's kind of useless here because it's on such a long cooldown, right? You can't really dodge a whole lot of his damage. And so, while you're doing your Necrophos thing, trying to set up the wave so you can clear it all and regen back up with your Death Pulse and the Heartstopper Aurora, it just kind of take a lot of free damage from the Sniper, and you just don't have the range to trade back on him. So Sniper doing quite well in that matchup. Necrophos, Teddy just trying to get level 6 off some.
Hold on, Finnick. It looks like
jungle.
my food has arrived. You take over play-by-play.
Oh,
I'll try my best, but yeah, I'll be right back.
Understandable. Well, Teddy gets level 6, so has the point in Reaper Scythe, 2 points on Heartstopper, or if he gets a support TP, he might be able to get a kill onto the Necro, but realistically, that's not where he wants to go right now. Sniper, or get a kill into the Sniper, I should say. It's just too difficult. Teddy's just gonna get the points in the Heartstopper Aurora to be able to regen up in a lot of these fights, and then maybe make a move in one of the side lanes. Could make a good move on the Snapfire potentially with the level 4 Z-Ming-Z. Pretty easy target to get killed by your Necrophos, but Primo going to just take the solo XP in the mid lane, give the solo XP into Duran topside. Not a whole lot Faceless Void can do in that lane, all on his own, or even with the main. Up against Duran, just very slippery hero, can throw a strike out of pretty much any scenario, and with Canaris not on level 6 yet, doesn't have any points in Fiend Script to do anything. Sniper made the TP bot. Let's kill one of the supports. Teddy just continually Stacking creeps and taking camps, as it were. Okay, DP is level 8, Necrophos level 6, about that level 7. Very good start to this lane phase. If we look at net worth right now, Sniper top of net worth, Faceless number 2, Tide Hunter at the bottom of the cores, but really just a very good lane by DP to keep Teddy in the dumps. Not a very fun lane to be in this Necrophos. It does have a large camp stack to take at the very least, so we'll be pretty happy with that. Doesn't have points in Grow Shroud to be able to shrug this off, but we'll get plenty of regen from the Heartstopper Orgo once the creeps start going down.
Courier has been killed.
Alright, I'm back with my food, Finnick. What did I miss?
Welcome back. You missed a whole lot of nothing.
Oh, scary. But yeah. Anything interested?
Well, we're gonna try to make this collapse on a DP potentially, but Primo has been spotted on a ward. Fans in the area as well. Not amazing. Oh, Durant spotted out.
There we go.
Cloud's coming in. Shadow should commit the chrono for this one, maybe? No. Sides against it, even with the ban and the sniper there.
They can't get the clear vision there on Duran, on Sand King. Sniper closing in, or rather, he's gonna opt to go for the Dragon Knight first.
Good illusions for Primo to make here, so. DP popping an invisor and getting out.
Faceless Void. Actually, wait. Oh, the courier died. Was it the courier? Did the courier have the Helm of Dominance? Or am I wrong?
Of infection.
Oh, it
Seems
did have.
likely.
It did have it. Oh, so it was delayed quite a bit, but Shadow does choose
Shadow
to go
took the
bottom here.
Twin Gate bot here, so they're gonna try to make a play.
Yep. Chrono at the ready. They only spot out Cruel on this Elder Titan. Pushing forward, but Cruel, he sniffs it out. And
They made it way too obvious. They made it way too obvious. Gyro's way out of that, and you don't really care about, or you don't really care about your life that much if you're Cruel, so.
but look at the tower damage. This is basically a dead tier 1. EP gets it, and speaking of getting it, Shadow, or rather the Faceless Void, now picks up the Helm of Dominator.
Alright, stop cookie on a Teddy with the little shredder. Looks to be made mid now. Van roaming up alongside DP and Z. Does have Mortimer's Kisses up and available. Duran and Primo though looking for the dive. They find DP.
Oh no, DP! That is way too much. Oh! Oh, the Nightmare! The Nightmare sees him just for a little bit. They don't give the Reaper Sight stack. Ravage coming out here, catches onto 2. But they don't have the proper lockdown. Where's your follow-up? Z will fall down and Move Control is up next. Duran with a double kill, 3 kills. In the mid lane, disastrous there for Team Meow.
It was a good nightmare to prevent the stack from Teddy, but I mean, just very unfortunate position for the sniper to be in there, and the rest of his team that was in the area kind of was forced to commit there. But not a whole lot you can do 3v4. So.
Shadow did not have a TP as well, by the way, so unable to rejoin his team.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
The travel now picked up on the Necrophos. Oh, Z. He gets a solo kill thanks to the Monomer's Kisses on that Elder Titan.
Scatterblast, Mortimer's Kisses, kind of sprayed in a shotgun bed in there until he found his target.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
For the side of Team Meow, after that pick off, trying to stabilize a little bit. Chrono yet to be used in this game, but Shadow's again A-okay with just trying to farm up, get these items, but very different playstyle wise for Shadow, because game number 1 he went that Sven where he's basically equivalent of a Faceless Void, less so in terms of farming utility. Game number 2 played the Medusa. So I would say he's a little bit more on the aggressive carry side where you're more activated in the mid game compared to a Sven, right? I mean, Sven, you need to have a good lane to basically play like a Void. But I wouldn't say Shadow has had a wonderful time in this top lane.
And really hasn't been able to do a whole lot of anything up against the Sand King. And Duran, I mean, he's got his Blink Dagger now, going in the Agnum Scepter, so doing the usual Sand King things. Amelia actually pretty low. Smoke pops. Seeming Z, Scatterblast in the dark, but it doesn't hit Amelia, just barely. If that connected, Amelia was dead.
There was a ward there, actually. Or no, is that a fresh ward?
That's a fresh ward, yeah.
Oh, they see Zeeming Z. Or rather, Zeeming Z sees
Very
Amelia.
fresh.
Oh!
Oh, there's the Chrono. Goodbye.
They have the damage though? Sister Shroud? Sister Shroud? Oh, that was way too close for comfort as looks like Demonic Purge will be on top of Primo. But it looks like it's gonna be a 1-for-1 exchange of supports, but Teddy will be able to get the Reaper Sack tied. Shadow dashes away, Ravage hits onto 2. They'll get the kill out the Cruel. Do they have enough damage for Teddy? Teddy still has a Ghost Shroud available, so 3-for-1. Team Meow, signs of life here. But that Sister Shroud, man, I would rather have Quicksilver Amulet back over Sister Shroud. I'm sorry.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
This is nerfed item, by the way.
Seems pretty difficult to use.
Oh, Duran. Hello. Going forward, Duran. He's gonna get jumped on by Zeeming Z.
Missed out on using the epicenter there.
A little bit aggressive from Zeeming Z, but Teddy gets hit with a Nightmare and then Feeble, but Zeeming Z will still fall. 1 damage, enough. Duran pushing forward with the epicenter on top of DP, but DP is able to walk away from that one. Duran with net
This
from
isn't
Shadow's
particularly great for
Courier.
Duran. He's gonna die for this.
Do they have enough?
No.
Assassinate. Is it gonna come out? Canaris dies for this one, and he still gets the assassinate off. Do they have enough damage? Yes.
Oh,
rather,
so
no,
close.
they do not. DP had the headshot, or rather, the take aim available. Surprised he didn't opt to use it. I think that might have been enough. We'll never know for sure, though, Finn.
No, we will not. Well, either way. Support kills going the way of Weebrave.
It's 0 for 2.
0 for 2 indeed.
Shout out
Chrono's
to
also got his Blink Dagger now.
Again, shout out to Shadow. I mean, look at his farm. 0-1-2, right? But level 12 compared to Amelia's level 10 gyro.
Tower is under attack.
Net worth as well. It's all Shadow compared to Amelia Gyrocopter.
Dire's top
Yeah, but once again, despite the rough lane that came out from Deddy, right, just a handful of kills, snowballs in fact, as the Kaya and Sanj hasn't gone for the Aghanim Shard quite yet, but I assume that's gonna
Bottom.
be a quick order from him.
Oh, Amelia.
No, bot side, Amelia.
Ornamers, Chronosphere. Done and
Goodbye.
dusted. Teaming Z picks up that kill. They even have a Maelstrom on this Faceless Void coming up soon via courier delivery. Top side, mood control. Gonna get chased here by Teddy as well as Primo.
Canaris has Fiend Script though, so they gotta be really careful here.
That's a very tanky Tidehunter. He pops a 1, does have enough for a Ravage this time. They use the Bonic Purge as well, and Tidehunter just simply shrugs it off.
Yeah. I control Porous Core right now, but
Mid lane, oh no. DP. He gets stunned up. They do have a Reaper Sight available. Goes through, doesn't get the stack, but DP should be dead either way. Too aggressive there, and looks like Zeeming Z also takes a tumble.
yeah. Early Reaper Scythe to lock down the sniper and make sure he wasn't going to do anything, so doesn't really matter that they don't get the stack kill there because it ended up guaranteeing them the kill anyway, and with the epicenter coming in, makes quick work of the support. I mean, Weebrave definitely off to a great start this game, but again, second in net worth, currently sitting Shadow, has the completed Maelstrom going into that Mjolnir, has the most broken item in the game in his inventory, you know, all okay, I think, from this side.
Dagger now on Primo.
Sad, let's go on the Aghanim, Durant's going on the Aghanim Scepter, excuse me. Aghanim Shard from Shadow Demon. Necro also has the Death Seeker now. We'll see what he builds next. I'm very happy that Teddy did not opt for Radiance this game. It always makes me smile whenever I see a Necrophos not get baited by that item when they are not winning the game in the laning phase. So, feels pretty good.
Yeah, and right now for side of Team Meow, they're slowing this game down. Yes, you have a gyrocopter in the enemy team, but who's going to step up against a sniper? Who's gonna step up against this wombo combo, faces Void Tidehunter ulti with the Mortar Burst that they have? It's really difficult for the set of Weebrave to do what they've been doing for the past 2 games. So now this is going to be a testament of how fast or how adaptable they can become. Typefire gets hit by the Demonic Purge there. By Primo, should be able to get out of this one.
Our splitter committed though, so that is a long cooldown for not a whole lot. That's not super long. It's 100 seconds, but still, I don't think you're particularly happy committing that there if you're not going to get anything. And now we see the smoke, all ultimates showing green for Team Meow. Are smoked up.
Tidehunter now level 12. Does have the Pipe of Insight coming in for this one. Chronosphere bottom side. Oh no, Emilia dead again. Faces Void now with the Mjolnir. Pushing the tempo.
Good smoke play. It's really good smoke play. Teddy though coming in with the Death Seeker. Ravage committed.
Another Nightmare
Oh my
save.
god.
Disruption on the Shadow Demon, and the Necrophos is all alone. Thanks to the Fiend's Grip. Duran is gonna try to get the kill with the Epicenter, but here comes the Pipe of Insight. Canaris literally taking 0 damage as Shadow picks up the kill onto Duran. Duran actually still gets that kill thanks to the Epicenter. Not too careful there on Canaris, but nonetheless, 3 cores dead for the price of Canaris.
Tower is under attack.
Team Meow starting to ramp up their tempo.
Really good Nightmare save there. To make the Reaper Scythe not get that kill, so well played by Team Meow.
Necrophos has had such a hard time with these Reaper Scythe kills, and I thought Shadow Demon was a menace. Canaris on this Bane is really proving his worth.
Yeah, I mean, it does seem to be a very good Bane pick. As I mentioned, it has very good combos this game, but he's just doing quite well in general, getting these saves off.
You weren't able to see this much of his Bane in, if I'm not mistaken, the first game, where, yes, he struggled throughout the game, getting these Fiend's Grips and all that. But now that you don't really have a hero that can directly disrupt the Bane unless you commit a whole lot, Sand King is one of them. Now it's just all Canaris on the side of Team Meow.
Well,
They're gonna transition Tormentor now.
you have a Tidehunter on your team, so I'm gonna go for this early.
Canaris gets a shard. Oh, and it still goes to Canaris. Don't mind if I do. AoE Brain Sap. Gonna help out with the farm.
looking quite good for Team Meow, actually.
Great to
We haven't
twin
seen them. We haven't seen them at this level of
Evening Z.
evenness in terms of net worth this
walks
early in the
into-
game.
He walks into them. Do they have enough? Oh, the dodge!
Invisibility's invincibility though.
Shadow Demon! He's gonna get jumped!
They didn't
and
have the
there's Will.
vision.
Here comes the 3-man Ravage! Primo's dead, Teddy joins him in the grave. Duran rips off an Echo or an Epicenter, but the
Fiend's
Fiend's grip holds him in place. Duran gets a kill on Canaris thanks to it. But it's a slow but sure death for Duran. Oh, gets a blink away. 2 for 1. Could have been worse for Weebrave, but they walk into a buzzsaw. That wasn't even Chronosphere finish.
Wasn't Chronosphere at all. I mean, you know, using that Fiend's grip at the end nearly guaranteed them that 3rd kill as well, so it's just very well executed team fights. I think Mood Control actually having a better game on this Tidehunter at this phase of the game than he was having on that Mars. Has been very good with his Ravages, actually using them for counter initiation, right? Which is what I was talking about there early on in the game, because he went for this pipe first item, so he doesn't have the ability to blink in. He knows he doesn't have to do that, he just has to be able to act as setup for the rest of his team, and really worked out for them. DP was basically untouched. And Teddy's not super happy. So he's going Kaya Sange Heart. Probably this is going to be the Heart Ags build from Teddy. I do like it this game, just in terms of like, you kind of need to be tanky and unkillable in front line. Heart lets you do that. Or Heart Kaya Sange and then...
Oh no, bottom. They don't
know.
have the damage inside the Chronosphere, but Emilia...
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. No BKB, no sustain for Emilia at all.
Yeah. But no, I do like this Heart from Teddy, being unkillable, and then obviously you get Eggs, and then you just do a whole lot of damage because of your Heart. So, does make sense. Obviously, 2nd total net worth right now. Maybe could be doing more damage with a Radiance, but wasn't in a place to get that early, so going for this build, about 1400 gold away from that Heart, and might be able to get it with the kill on
Even
Z here.
another miss done by Duran. They don't have dust. I mean, he was under vision under the Sentry, but it's not close enough. Zeeming Z again just dodges a bullet.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Mind Control, or Mood Control, excuse me, has Ravage up, has the Blink Dagger now, so can actually act on the offensive as far as the engage is concerned. This is a really juicy Ravage if he can find it with the Invis rune. They don't have vision on him. Mind Control, spots at Teddy.
Do not know he's here.
It's Mood Control. It is Mood Control. It is not Mind Control.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is not the professional Dota 2 player. Interesting to see. Both these teams are actually pretty grouped up with each other right now, but I mean, Shadow now is BKB,
Radiant's
so
top tower is under attack.
has the 9-second BKB, completed Mjolnir, obviously still has that Helm Dom, so it's pretty strong right now.
Chronosphere
and
again.
We can see exactly what
But
they're
this
gonna
time,
do. Nice
there's a
save coming in from the
disruption.
Shadow Demon though.
Do they have enough though?
think Amelia
BKB
still
from
dies here,
Shadow.
though.
Amelia gets hit with a Shadow Demon shard. Wait, it
Oh,
actually
no.
keeps him alive with the assassinate. Secures a kill, pushing forward now is Duran with the epicenter. Canaris, he's gonna be happy to take this tumble. There's gonna be the Reaper sight. No Nightmare save this time. But Shadow has to be careful. Shadow time walks off all the damage and DP in the backside. Bang, bang, bang. Look at all that skill, Finnick. 2 dead. Only, again, Canaris is the only casualty on the side of Meow.
They're looking for more here. Fire Snap Cookie misses. Mood Control still has Ravage, actually. It's a nice sleep coming in from Cruel, but Teddy is so low. Oh my god.
Ravage committed, Teddy dead, DP, Basha again, Shadow being the spear, and Cruel is not even safe under his own tower.
Why was he not playing Tide last game? Actually, hold on. Mood control is actually quite good on this Tide Hunter hero. He's making it look really good. Just absolutely perfect ravages. All up and down. Even though he's the poorest core in the game, it really does not feel like it. So, really well done.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
ED now picked up here by DP, Roshan, or Team Meow.
Interesting you called it a DD rune.
I said AD rune.
I know. No, you said DD. You did in fact say DD.
Well,
You did in fact say DD.
at this point in time, I guess my mind is just not in it right now.
I will continually call this a DD or double damage rune. If the character's in game, I'll call it double damage. It is still double damage.
I get him, or rather, Aegis now on Sniper.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom
So
tower
we do not know what Team Meow looks like with a gold lead from up against Weebrave this series.
under attack.
So we'll see how it plays out right now. It's an AK up, 30 minutes in. DP and Shadow currently sitting at the top of the net worth charts. Lincoln Sphere on Shadow here as well.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I surge.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And right now, for the side of Weebrave,
Radiant's middle tower
this is where your lineup kind of falls apart now that you're not snowballing. Emilia has yet to find impact in these fights because he keeps getting solo chronoed essentially. I mean, you have your items now, right? Turan fast spotted out in the trees.
Dire's bottom tower
We'll
is
be able to
under
blink
attack.
away. But so far, it's been difficult for Duran to find impact with his epicenters. He's always chasing Canaris, and it's just a testament to how annoying Canaris is on this hero.
Yeah, I mean, I go back to, you know, this Necrophos pick. Yeah, going that Aghanim's up there. Right, Teddy's playing quite a good game.
Teddy
but
gets jumped.
I struggle.
Yep, he gets chained up. Can't even TP. Ghost Shroud stalled the inevitable here. Trying to push it out. Fiend's Drip as well.
Bit of a caster curse. I may have caster curse him a bit, but like Teddy's playing like probably the best game he can given the scenario. I just don't think this Necrophos pick actually did a whole lot for them this game, right? Because they just, you know, they're not able to connect between the dive coming in from Duran and the dive from the Teddy on the Necro. And DP is playing in really weird spots and angles and positions that are just so far away from the rest of his team that they just haven't been able to deal with the sniper at all. And even if they try to get on top of the sniper, Canaris is there with the save, so is
He
Demon
can spear,
save,
by the
so-
way, even on the Faceless Void. Then I think this is going to be high ground. 2 minutes left on the Aegis.
Yeah. I just don't think it, like, I think it's the right build for Necro. I think he's playing it as well as he can in this situation. I just don't think it's a great Necro game. Right. I don't think Quap would have been the answer here either. Maybe not the Zeus again, as I was suggesting in draft, but like something like that could have maybe been a bit helpful and could have given you more access on the Canarios.
They have an Alpha Wolf creep boosting up the sniper, by the way, so he is doing around 200 damage per hit. Or that's his total AD.
Almost 250 per hit, actually. Or 236 per hit.
Shadow
let's
walks
be
up.
more precise.
He's just
there.
gonna time walk out. Does not have the Aegis. Does have a Lincoln BKB though. They're gonna get rid of the first half of the rack now after the melee one. Sniper on the low ground, just hitting away. And the problem now, Weebrave just don't have a jump that isn't named Sand King.
Like kind of doing the sleep as like a first initiation sleep red splitter, but like we haven't seen him connect on that combo at all this game. So it's pretty tough to actually initiate with that in these scenarios.
I mean, it's just so rough right now for the side of Weebrave to get any kind of initiation. Do you want an offensive disruption? Do you want... Because if you go in with the offensive disruption, you don't have a save for the Chronosphere. If you go in first with Duran, they're gonna counter-initiate your backline. You can't even go forward with the Necrophos just because you have the Fiend's Grip. I think you need Team Meow to monumentally mess this one up somehow, some way. Maybe a Miss Chrono, a Miss Ravage. But that's just wishful thinking.
Even then, right? Like what constitutes a missed chrono, right? So long as you have some target to dump Mortimer's Kisses into for some period of time, it's not a missed chrono, right? You have to like completely whiff.
Nullifier now on the
Completely and totally
void
whiff.
for the Necrophos. Slowly but surely, Team Meow want to take the edge in the series.
Yeah. I think this game is I mean, we'll play Guess the Gaben, I guess.
Alright, sure. I mean, 95% I would say from Meow.
85%, but I mean, they're saying the exact same things you're saying, right? Like, Team Meow has to throw in order for them to lose this game, which is why it's at 85%.
Alright, Shadow, just go Chrono Sniper and let them jump Sniper, I guess.
Something like that. And I think a lot of this is on their end. I don't agree with the Eel Scepter here, actually. I think BKB is actually just so much more useful to you here because it prevents you from getting kited, and Eel Scepter does not help you. It does not prevent you from getting kited. So, I think that is a little bit of a miss item here from Duran, just because the problem in his fights is literally that he's just getting kited, right? So.
An understatement. 13 to 19, 36 minutes. Team Meow, 12k gold lead.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, the reason Sand King hasn't been able to connect on these fights is because just constantly getting kited from just how much slows are in control on the enemy team.
Necrophos scouted out, rooted, disruption, stalls the inevitable. Ravage even committed. Teddy's gone. Meanwhile, on the backside, Shadow will be jumping the Elder Titan. Here comes Duran with the epicenter. Catches out a good amount, but they heals the grip. They don't have an answer. Weebrave crumbling.
I mean, that was as big an epicenter as you could possibly get, but he just melts. Right? They can just all turn on to him.
Not even a chrono
absolutely
committed.
Destroy him. Man, this game is pretty over.
Absolute domination right now for Team Meow. Look at DP just A-clicking away. This is Mega Creeps, 37 minutes in, disruption going out on top of the sniper. Makes him make his own illusions, but it actually does a good amount of damage to himself there. Half HP from disruption illusions alone. But nonetheless, Mega Creeps. Amelia pushing forward here. Mega Creep
Shadow
secured.
still has Chrono. Mortimer's Kisses is up in 30 seconds. So they're not going to commit there yet, but...
We're gonna relax a little bit here, Team Meow. All the time in the world to seal this game. All the space to farm, all the items to get. As for Weebrave, looking for answers. Gyrocopter. They're gonna try to push forward here. Can't even get anything going. Amelia closing in on a butterfly, but so rough. Push forward here. Cruel.
Oh, goodbye, Cruel.
Goodness. That wasn't
You
even a
can't
full
push out your bait.
commitment.
Amelia, what are you doing? What are you doing there? Hello?
Clear out that wave as
Oh,
fast as you
so
can,
they're
Amelia.
trying to cut waves right now.
Wait, he doesn't have a TP
with
back.
their pos 1.
He doesn't have a TP on Amelia as well. Wait, what's the game plan? They can just run this lane down. Amelia's courier is dead.
What the? Actually. Yeah, what is Amelia? I mean, like, you can't cut waves like this without TP.
You have to run back. Daddy is all alone. Chronosphere at the ready. There it is.
Need it.
Nullifier,
Got the
Ravage
nullifier
on the 4! Mode control into
There's
the
the
3-man chrono! That looks like it's a dagger! Done and dusted! 5 back from the Elder Titan! They're
Yeah,
gonna
GG.
call it GG! Primo's had enough! Game number 3!
Oh, refresher chrono there! Just for the road. Nightmare to get away from the fountain. Yeah. That's,
Absolutely dominated! Team Meow! They take game number 3 and I would say an absolute shellacking.
I don't know if I would call it that, considering the lanes went well for Weebrave, at least for a bit. But in this particular instance, Team Meow did what Weebrave hasn't been able to do the last 2 games, which is close out leads. And so they're kind of showing that, like, if we get the gold, we're very competent. I would like to point out Mood Control had a very good Tide game this entire time, and just, even though he was the poor score, pretty much till the end of the game, he just played very well in every single team fight, had some massive ravages. So shout out him, and shout out to the Bane, just absolutely saving some of those early to mid game fights from Necrophos rolling over them. So well played. If you want to send us to a break.
Yep. With that being said, thank you, Finnick. 2-1, best of 5. Team Meow is up big. Can Weebrave force a game 5? We'll find out more in just a bit. Alright, hello everybody. Welcome back. Game number 4. Potentially the final game of the SAA Intermediate Division. Grand Finals, Weebrave Team Meow. Team Meow currently up 2-1 against Weebrave. Let's see if Weebrave can stay alive for Game 5.
Radiant team
I'll say Phoenix Mars banned out. Pugna. Bans haven't changed since game number 2.
Out of respect bans, I would say.
There's the Snapfire ban. Okay. I'll finally take that one away from Team Meow.
10 seconds remaining.
It does change the calculus a bit for the type of comps that Team Meow can draft. Obviously,
Dire team pick.
you can pick a lot of heroes like Snapfire, or that do very similar things to Snapfire right now.
Right.
Invoker, for instance, pretty good.
10 seconds remaining.
What will Team Meow pick?
5
Can go for the
seconds
Earthshaker. That one was completely uncontested in the last game.
remaining. Radiant team pick.
So I'm gonna go for the Ringmaster. That had been banned against them last game, so
Weebrave ban
keep
just with
that
Shadow
Shadow
Fiend,
Friend for Weebrave, though. Okay.
That's a Canara special. Shane mentioned that Canaris does play, or rather Aya mentioned that Canaris does play the Ringmaster. We saw how he played on the Bane with the Nightmare
5
save.
seconds
What
remaining.
more can he do with the escape act on the Ringmaster?
Quite a bit. Quite a bit indeed. Let's see what Team Meow wants to do with to follow that up. I respect the Medusa as well, ban that away. Or, Team Meow was one playing that, so they're actually gonna take the Medusa away from themselves. Does tell me that they don't necessarily want to go late here. Or maybe they want to play something else.
He did run the Shadow Fiend Medusa in game number 1 for Weebrave, which is the only game
Okay.
that Weebrave won so far.
Okay. So taking that combo out. Let's see.
It's not necessarily a combo, but rather it's the same formula that Team Meow has been using, where instead of the offlaner counter-initiating on the carry, it's the mid laner, Teddy, counter-initiating if they go on top of the carry, instead of mood control in this case.
Yeah. Disruptor being picked up by Shadow Fiend. So they're actually, yeah. So anti-dive from the Disruptor, counter initiation, same type of thing. So they do want to pick maybe the Sniper or something of that nature. Some sort of really backliney pos one. Because I got a lot of save. Or counter initiation for that. Maybe not. Is this where we see my beloved Wyvern core? It's not gonna happen. It's not very good right now.
Okay, shout out to myself, sorry, but I played Wyvern in game 2 of the semis. I don't know if you saw it, Pinnick, but I played your Wyvern.
Did you play it core or support?
Support.
Alright.
Wyvern is Wyvern.
Man, I wish Wyvern core were good right now because I enjoy it so much, but she's her lane is just kind of really garbage. It's just kind of really garbage.
Accent Lion
Axe
here
Lion.
for Team Meow. This is a. I'm assuming
Actually,
the
Team Meow. So that's not counter engage. That is straight up engage from mood control.
So
with this axe
different
pickup.
playstyle in a sense.
Different playstyle in a sense. You don't have a Snapfire to combo with this axe right now, so I would expect something to combo in on top of the call regardless. I think your typical combination being something like the Invoker, but it could be something else. Zobel supports on 3 picked up from Team Meow. I don't love Axe and a Disruptor though. Just because
The
you
blink
don't
into
catch the Disruptor in the
right?
call, he just sends you away. So.
Radiant team pick.
Dark Seer.
Oh. That is a specialty hero. Annihilation, my team, we keep banning out, or rather we fear, Duran's Darkseer. I've never personally fought
Okay.
against it, but
10 seconds
my team
remaining.
says that he's a really good Darkseer. I'm really excited to see this Darkseer, especially,
5
you know,
seconds remaining.
against his Axe, against this kind of lineup for Team Meow, because I feel like I can already say this for a fact right now for Weebrave. This Darkseer is going to be the next factor, no matter who else they pick.
Definitely is. Don't have the greatest wall illusions thus far from Team Meow, but obviously specialty hero you're just gonna pick. Regardless, I think it does combo well with the Shadow Fiend and Disruptor. You know, obviously you vac wall and you can get Baby Cage and
Dire team.
Static Storm on top of that. Cage them up for a Shadow Fiend ulti. Hoodwink you picked up as the other support there, so you have to pick up either the one or the two. I believe you mentioned the Shadow Fiend most likely going to be in that mid lane, but thus far, I think this is probably the most solid lineup I've seen Weebrave actually draft thus far.
5 seconds remaining.
Darkseer also can be a menace in side waves, where I think Weebrave is really lacking some of that map pressure in previous drafts. Meanwhile, Team Meow. So what they pick here? I mean, do they play an Invoker? That's like the first thing that comes to mind when I see someone pick an Axe.
I'm not sure that DP plays Invoker. He does play a puck. I will give you that
Dire
much.
team ban.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
you called it.
well.
So the problem Team Meow has right now is that they don't have damage. Which is, I think, the unfortunate reality of picking both Puck and Axe is that you have a lot of control, no damage. And Medusa is already taken out of the pool. No other real pos ones have been taken out, but obviously Weebrave is going to ban a couple of those. What combos? What ones do you think combo well with the Axe and the Puck right now?
Radiant team ban.
I would maybe lean towards arguably maybe a Terrorblade, maybe a Lifestealer right now for Team Meow.
I don't think Lifestealers. This isn't a good Lifestealer game though. Is what it boils down to. Yeah, like Weebrave has picked a very squishy lineup
Seconds remaining.
at the moment, so Lifestealer's main utility being the percent health damage and the doesn't really help you that much here, although the Enrage does help quite a bit. I like the TB. I think does combo well with the rest of these heroes, dumps a whole lot of damage in. So maybe something along those lines. Send was the other option, but that one's banned out. I mean, like, you could also go something like Ursa here. They banned Terrorblade. Okay, they're not going to pick it. Well, I mentioned the Ursa, yeah. That's the other option, right? You get the Enrage utility of Lifestealer, but you just do more raw damage, not taking into the account that you do percent health. So, I like it. Combos with the Axe and the Puck. Obviously, you get some melee damage with the Fury Swipe stacking Battle Fury.
5 seconds
You know,
remaining.
Shadow is shown to be quite adept at farming his way into games, as we saw in those last two. So long as Ursa gets a decent Battle Fury timing, I think Team Meow is going to look pretty good going out of lanes and into the mid game. But Weebrave has picked such a solid team fight draft, and Team Meow doesn't have the same level of ease of execution that Weebrave has here.
Eddie, they wrap it up with an Ember Spirit, so it looks like Shadow Fiend is now the carry in this one, going up against the Axe. EPN. So they picked the Ember Spirit most likely to counteract this Puck Ember Spirit does win that lane, arguably, in terms of raw right click. But the concern is gonna go into the mid game part because Teddy, I would say, will get counteracted in the puck coil, and then they can just jump on top of him. Teddy has a lot of weight on his shoulders. I still think the X factor is going to be Duran here on the Darkseer. And as for Team Meow, I would probably lean towards actually their offlaner as well in being mood control. We haven't seen mood control play a non-team fight offlaner
5 seconds
hero.
remaining.
Game 1, he was Magnus. Game 2, he was Mars. Game 3, he was Tidehunter. Now, it's more or less single target bursts on the Axe. Can mood control essentially outplay Duran on his signature hero? I'm really excited to see this one, Finnick. What about you?
I'm excited too. I think this Darkseer can obviously, as you mentioned, be an X factor when it's one of those specialty heroes, but at the same time, I don't think Weebrave has the tools to deal with this Ursa. The only kind of kitey type abilities they have are the net from Hoodwink and the chains from Ember Spirit, so it does make things a little, or I should say kitey abilities that he's not just gonna enrage. Or he will enrage for, I don't know, like he'll just enrage. He'll just enrage and run at them. They don't have anyone who's gonna really want to build a Yule Scepter or anything like that. Disruptor can only send one person back at any given time, and they've got 3 heroes that just want to dive, so so long as one of them gets their abilities off, I don't think you're gonna have that much saveability from the Disruptor, so you're really looking to just counter initiate, as you already mentioned. The problem with that is that Darkseer, as a hero, is very good at counter initiation and stuff. For a large portion of this game, he's going to be spent very far away from the rest of his team, and you need Darkseer basically in every single fight if
Early
you
game fight here,
don't want to
potentially.
just get run over.
Mood controls, smoke breaks, and wouldn't want to try walking up here. Everyone's smoke breaks right now. Looks like no one is interested in fighting. Weebrave's level 1 is stronger than Team Meow's level 1, so looks like Meow will be respecting that. But Finnick, before we continue, potentially, for the final time, I will introduce these players. I have yet to introduce them this entire series. So now, let us introduce both of these teams. Maybe for the last time, who knows? Duran on the Darkseer, Cruel on the Disruptor, Emilia on the Shadow Fiend, Teddy on the Ember Spirit, Primo on the Hoodwink. That is Weebrave on the Radiant side. Dire side, Team Meow, Mood Control on the Axe, Zimig Lion, Shadow Ursa, DP Puck, Canaris on the Ring Master. It is time. Who's gonna be crowned SCA Intermediate Champion? Is it gonna be the uncrowned king, so to speak, in Team Meow? Or will it be the new and up-and-comers in Weebrave? We're gonna find out right now. Looking at the lane so far, Finnick, which one is the lane to watch?
Which one is the lane to watch? That's interesting. Probably gonna be bot lane.
A coincidence.
They have the skirmish here, heroes. Thunderstrike taking level 1, but Cruel can glimpse targets away, but Mood Control just can do a lot of damage early, make skirmishes happen. Same thing with Lion. Obviously, Shadow Fiend does so much damage in lane, and it's very difficult to deal with as a melee hero. Just in general, even if you have a range support with you. So, excited to see how that lane in particular lands out, especially because Mood Control has been the poorest scorer in all these games. Obviously, Axe, you don't need a whole lot of gold to be effective on Axe. You just need a blink and a BKB and a blade mail, right? So,
Top side, by the way, both these cores dragging back the creep wave and both supports contesting the core farm. Of course, Primo on that Hoodwink, little rascal. Shadow gonna try to chase him away.
Like, is a squirrel not a rat?
Might as well be a rat. Hate that little character.
She is in fact a squirrel.
Rat. I don't know. You know what a squirrel is? A rodent.
So is a hamster. So is a gerbil.
They're rats. All of them. Rats.
Are you saying you don't like hamsters?
Rats.
Do you not like hamsters?
They're alright. I mean, like, you know those memes where it's like hamsters die in the most gruesome ways? Like, people share stories.
Oh my god.
The only thing I think of, like, I actually had a hamster kind of perish in a gruesome way.
Oh no.
It wasn't as bad as other people. Mine got eaten by a cat, a stray cat. I will say that much. Like, all that's left was like the cage ripped open.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but that's my history with hamsters. Cool. Cool sauce, right? Anyways. Fun fact about Anulor. I am part of the horrific hamster death squad.
I never had any pets growing up because I have pet allergies. Smile.
Really? I mean, I have pet allergies too, right?
I love cats, but I am very allergic to cats. So whenever I'm at my sister's place, I have to remember to take allergy meds.
Yeah.
Because otherwise...
Got allergy meds. Keep you afloat.
Because otherwise, I cannot breathe.
Top side, Canaris and a whole lot of trouble.
Canaris is very dead here, by the way.
Looks like they want to try to trade supports, but it looks like Canaris still getting hit off by the Ion Shell. Oh, nice block! Beautiful block.
Plants the Iron Branch. Nice.
But that might leave Shadow. Okay, Shadow won't be left high and dry. But Canaris keeps himself alive. Nice play by him. Okay, out the bottom wave, by the way, and...
Uh-oh, Courier. Courier! Doesn't matter, they're gonna go for the kill instead.
Canaris dies, finally. No tree branch save this time. Shadow has to be careful. They're willing to dive him under tower, does have a max stack on the stick. Pops it, Lion TPing over. Gonna try to turn his attention on the Primo, he does have
Great
a
bushwhack.
Healing Lotus. Hex coming out
Nice
on top
Hex.
of Duran. Do they have enough damage? Duran uses the Ion Shell, but the
Stick.
Fury Swipe stacks. Zeeming Z picks up the kill onto the Darkseer, a little bit too overzealous with that dive attempt. Pays for it with his life, and I was trying to say, bottom side, they did pick the Axe because they expected Teddy to go back on the Shadow Fiend mid. But now that they put Amelia on the Shadow Fiend, it's gonna be a rougher lane for Axe. I mean, Axe, most of the time he does well against range carries, Draw Ranger to be specific, right? But Shadow Fiend,
Yeah.
he has magic damage. Not really a whole lot you can do as an Axe. You can build all the blade mails, all the ring of protections you want, all the chain mails you want. It's not gonna help you against the Shadow Raises.
I think it's very difficult. Taking a look at the net worth. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, pretty even actually, only about 100 gold separating them. And top to bottom between
Comes back. Mood control.
Darkseer, Durand, and Mood Control, 300 gold.
Get up TP's out. No glimpse to cancel that one.
Yeah, Durand's doing a very good job in this lane of keeping golden farm up. I mean, you're expected to have quite a bit of gold in the lane because you're a Darkseer. So
He's going for Dom
you're
as
able to
well.
farm so much at once. That's a given. What hero does not go Helm of the Dominator? I say is 5 out of the 6 cores don't go Helm of the Dominator this game. But round coming mid from Canaris.
Here's a rune.
Teddy level 6, DP 6, Zeeming and Zing only setting level 3 though.
Canaris is also here, scouted out by the Hoodwink. So they're bringing a lot of support here. Cruel coming up as well.
Primo,
Stand up.
backside, Bushwhack lands on the puck!
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter because Cruel, he gets gone on double coil as well. Gets a kill on the Cruel. DP pushing forward with the illusory orb. Under the tower, Teddy. Escape axe, saves Zeeming Z. Oh, the Earth Spike catches him. DP with the illusory orb secures a kill out to Teddy. You can take that power rune all you want. I'm gonna take your life instead, says DP.
Yeah, it was a good gank by Primo in theory, but the other supports were there and they just didn't have the vision on them, so
I don't
ended up not working quite well. Duran cutting the wave up top as you do on Darkseer when you don't have
Is
a
that
support.
really a good gank on your supports? I mean, realistically speaking, only the
It was a
Hoodwink
good
can gank.
position for a gank, even though it didn't work out, right?
Speaking about the run, gonna get
Yeah,
drawn
he's
on.
dead.
And DP.
How quick is this Witchblade gonna... How quick is DP gonna get Witchblade this game? Also, Teddy, what are you doing?
Best.
Go away.
I mean, right now on DP, you can see the kind of switch up he has as a mid laner. Where game number 1, Storm Spirit, he's gonna, if he loses lane, he's gonna farm up and then he's gonna dive right back in. Game number 2, oh no, I forgot what hero he played. Do you remember what he played game 2?
Tower is under attack.
Game 2. What did Teddy play? Zeus.
No, not Teddy, DP.
What did DP play? He
Well,
played
Sand King,
Sand King.
Yeah, game 2 Sand King, game 3 he played the Sniper. So the diverse playstyle here of DP, I think is proving to be more of an issue than what I expected and probably what Weebrave was expecting. Canaris is gonna get clapped by a Hellbear, Bushwhack as well, very dead there. On the Ringmaster, Coil.
Yeah, but
dropped
Duran's gonna
down.
die for this.
Duran,
Oh no, but Teddy's here.
They don't have a vacuum back, but Teddy gotta run down the bear. Not gonna be happy with this one. Teddy secures that kill. Again, overzealousy from the side of Team Meow. Beautiful waiting rift secures DP's life, but you lose the bear for the price of nothing. Bottom side. Call
Have you ever thought about how Ursa holds the Battle Fury?
with his hands. By the way, soul
Does he
kill,
hold
mood
it?
control. He holds it in his mouth or something.
But so you're saying if a bear had an axe, it would hold the axe in their hands?
Oh. Maybe it swings it from
You
its
sure
mouth.
about that?
Who knows?
These are the questions that keep me up at night. How does a bear hold an axe?
Middle tower is
With
under
its
attack.
mouth.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You sure about that?
Probably. I don't know. Have you watched Cocaine Bear or something? Do you use a gun? I don't know.
I have not actually.
I wouldn't know. All I'm
You
saying,
wouldn't?
I wouldn't know. No, there's no. I don't think there's bears here in the Philippines, or like, not that I would know.
Tower is under
Oh,
attack.
there might be a bear right behind me right now. Bottom.
Mind control.
Mood control. Walking up. Requiem cancelled. Chain Sun. There. Hex. Finger.
Hex.
My goodness. Emilia, can I play the game, please? Demon
Yeah,
Z.
that's
gets
a
kill.
lot of control. Even with the glimpse back on mood control, right? It just doesn't matter because both supports are there and making quick work.
The only real thing you got from that is like, at least Axe doesn't get the stack on the calling blade kill, but then again, it doesn't matter, right? Still dead on Amelia. Tried to go on the Axe, but the Axe, instead of running back, just runs forward, truly role-playing the Axe.
I mean, we know how Axe holds an axe, but he's using the Persona, Arcana, I can't remember what it is.
Yeah, it's immortal, actually, on the mood control.
Immortal. Yeah.
Surprisingly, it's
So
immortal.
mood control's not actually holding the axe,
No,
even though his name is Axe.
he is the Axe. Or like, his fists are the Axe, right?
Axe gave his axe to the bear.
Sure, you can go with that.
The bear with an axe.
Would you rather fight a cocaine bear or like an axe bear?
I wouldn't want to fight any type of bear. Well,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't know what type of bear the Escobar bear was. The Escobar was, actually.
Escobar
It
is a
depends
good
on the
one.
type of bear.
I think the movie had it like as a black bear, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong though. I had actually wrong.
Because if it's a black bear, like, they don't want to fight you. If it's a brown bear or a grizzly, you're boned.
The black bear does not want to fight me, but I will fight him for no reason.
No, that's a bad idea. It can still very much mess you up at the very least.
Nah, I'd win.
Oh my god.
I think I'm good. Bottom lane, by the way.
I'd win is crazy.
Bottom lane, Emilia in trouble. Team
I prefer the JoJo version of that one, by the way.
Oh, do they have the control?
Oh, great ulti.
Yep. No Culling Blade stack, but another finger stack. Emilia gets fingered, but Canaris will secure the kill. And Emilia, I wouldn't say back-to-back deaths, but that is close as back-to-back as you're gonna get in this one.
Back to back. I like that record. I'm gonna get back to that for the record.
Mid lane.
Please tell me you at least got the Kendrick Lamar reference.
Not really, I'm sorry. Mid lane, call coming out here. They're gonna get kill on the Duran, and Teddy, he's up next. Wolf Control will be falling down to the Raze though. Hex comes out a little bit too late. That is because Duran with the Ion Shell and the Helm of Dominant Creep helps secure the kill onto Mood Control. But looks like they want to try to fight this one. Shadow, Requiem, Escape Act with the silence as well. This bear is just not dying. The amount of saves Team Meow has is insane. And just like Mood Control in game number 1, Emilia has yet to rip a Requiem.
Yeah.
Only thing we can say about
I don't know.
this.
I feel like Duran hasn't really as I said early on. Like Darkseid is a hero that just kind of wants to be left alone in the side lane for a bit, and that's not what your team needs. So
Shout out to Emilia, by the way.
He has his Helm Dom. He's pushing the side wave as he does. But like the rest of his team just keeps dying. It's 9 kills to 4, and the only reason this gold lead is as close as it is because Darkseer has been able to farm to the farm lead.
Top side. They don't get the bushwhack. Oh, DP coils them. Shadow around the corner gets a kill out the Primo.
God.
They get the blink forward with Team Z.
God.
They missed a stun. But Duran, he gets caught off here by Canaris, and Canaris, with the Wheel of Wonder, cuts off Duran's only escape. The Finger of Death as well. Do they have enough? Hypnotizes Teddy. Finger of Death stack will not count. Here comes a Wall of Replica on top of the puck. Will be able to get away, but Teddy, do they have the damage to kill him off? No, they do not. DP, he's back in this fight, gets chained up, escape back, just to save the puck. But it looks like the fight will be over. DP! Oh, so close to get hit by the sharpshooter. Able to escape. Canaris taking one for the president.
Teddy.
Big forward for
you can't do
ZBZ.
that!
But Teddy dies. Too cocky on the Ember. Rough times to be a Weebrave fan. And by the way, I wanted to mention this a while ago, but I couldn't. Emilia took away 3 bounty runes in the face of his Ember Spirit that was half mana. Just pointing that out there. I see it, Emilia.
Dare I say Duran is having no impact right now?
It's surprising because he is known, I think, to have a good Darkseer. It's not a knock on him as a Darkseer player, no.
I just don't think it's a good Darkseer game, right?
Yeah.
Like in that particular instance, right, that collapse on him, his team has to rotate over and is just so late on the rotation. Yeah, Duran gets out because he's Darkseer and he has Surge, right? But
Shadow.
Let's back.
Uses the ultimate first. Good have enough damage.
Oh my god.
They're not killing him. Oh, sharpshooter. Never mind. Team Meow, they have no answer for Shadow getting got on there. TP's come a little bit too late. Blink Dagger on the axe though.
And the important thing is that he has his Battle Fury, right? So he can just kind of do Ursa things.
I'm not opposed to taking you.
Does he have his Blink Dagger? Yeah, he does. Oh, he has the... Wait, he has the Blink and the Battle Fury at 16 minutes? My god.
1550 actually. I saw him purchase the Blink Dagger.
Oh my
One
god.
side. Finger of Death. No coil needed. DP and Teaming Z. Here's the kill onto Tip.
Yeah, even though he gives up that death, I mean, he's going straight Basher. I feel like BKB probably a good idea just to get away from Static Storm, but
Bottom tower is under attack.
who's to say?
Bottom, they still have the coil, but they're gonna be running into this
need it.
hoodwink. Do they
Nice
leave
call.
the kill for mood control? Yes, they do. Second Culling Blade kill for mood control. 5 to 13 scoreboard.
That's his third Culling
17
Blade kill,
minutes.
actually.
Third?
All 3 of his kills have been Culling Blade.
No, he got a. Oh wait, I can't remember if he got the Culling
All
Blade.
3
in
of his
mid.
kills have been Culling Blade.
He also got like. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
He has 7 Code of Blood right now. All 3 of his kills have been Culling Blade.
Speaking about killing, Roshan gonna fall down surprisingly to the side of Weebrave. AD rune on the Shadow Fiend. I said AD rune this time. On the Shadow Fiend, and I think Team Meow was kind of caught off guard with that one.
Oh no, you're right. One of his kills wasn't, because 7 would Code of Blood would mean 1 kill, not a Culling Blade, and 2 kills.
So I was correct because in mid lane I didn't hear him dunk.
Correct.
I didn't hear him dunk, but he got a kill on the Dark Sphere. I would remember. I love watching people dunk.
You know what? I should have just gaslit you, honestly.
Spellcaster of the year.
Regardless, the gold lead is the gold is pretty even, all things considered. But Shadow currently sitting top of the net worth chart, and this Darkseer is currently sitting number 2. Ember Spirit not having a good game, currently sitting poor score. Yeah.
That's the thing with the Ember.
I know,
Spirit
it's tough.
now, right? You pick the Ember to go against the fuck lane to arguably win it, but DP is just able to go even. And even that early gank, that's basically secured Teddy's fate. And
Oh, bye, Teddy.
They have a Hex. There it is. Into the Calling Blade. Another stack there for the axe. And he was under tier 2 essentially. And Team Meow still dove him. What more can you ask for if you're Teddy? I mean, right now, on the side of Weebrave, Bushwhack going on top of the Ursa. Do they have enough damage to burst him? There's gonna be a 2-man vacuum back. And Rage pop now from the Ursa. 2-man call with a
Kanaris
bunker
is actually insane.
Good grief! Requiem will finally get popped for the first time this game, but the axe, he's gonna get glimpse back. He should be dying in this one. Emilia gets that one. They didn't even get rid of the Aegis. They're a little bit too tanky. And it looks like Weebrave, they live to fight another day with the Aegis.
Kanaris actually played that fight quite well.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
Shadow,
didn't quite
Shadow,
go their way.
Shadow. Turn around. They have a Hex. Do they have the silence? And they don't. And it looks like Teddy should be fine for now.
Teddy's gonna go back to back. No, okay, he's out.
There's no finger. There's no
Permanent's
follow-up
away.
there. Relax there. Relax there, Finnick.
I don't know. That looked like it was gonna go back to back.
If
Not gonna lie.
Shadow came back, I would have been back to back.
Never refuse gold.
20 minutes in, 6 to 14. Despite the kill lead for Team Meow, gold lead just barely in their favor.
Yeah, that's pretty much all on the round at the moment. The main difference maker there, but how's the completed pipe? How's the mechanism? Gonna get that blink dagger on the Aghanim Scepter, as you do.
Bottom tower, gonna get secured there by Emilia. One hit will do the trick. Going for the BKB next on the SF.
And all the while, Shadow is just doing what Shadow's done the last 2 games, right? And you're totally okay with that as Team Meow. He's got the
Weebrave are under a ward now, by the way. So they know that they're under here. They're gonna choose to avoid it for now. They're gonna choose to farm up here on the side of Team Meow. Shadow closing in on... Actually, he opts to go...
BKB now.
Yep.
Yeah, he swapped off of Basher to go BKB. Definitely the correct call.
Yeah.
So
tower has fallen.
Yeah,
I mean, even with this wave pressure coming in, right? Like this BKB timing is so massive for the Ursa, and I mean, this Ember is just so down in the doldrums right now. Mood Control not going to have his BKB for quite some time, but I think you probably get Shadow's BKB and then you go time. And the BKB is coming out on Courier right as the smoke comes in from Radiant side, so this could actually be a pretty bad smoke if they can't isolate someone. It looks like they might be able to isolate Kanaris with the smoke, actually.
They're just pushing out tier 2, but the ward last minute scouts him out. Can't even get the D ward there. Canaris gets hit by the sharpshooter, but no clear follow-up. Tier 2 forced to get fortified here. Looks like Weebrave should be able to get this one.
I don't think so. TP's coming in. Canaris plus Shadow. He's got the Blink BKB, remember.
He reveals the BKB now, but nothing real. Oh! Glimpse
He
back.
just reclaimed.
TP, he dodges it out. They're gonna try to separate this fight. Teddy jumps on the backline. There's gonna be the Axe call. There's a stun. Do they have enough damage here on the SF? The Axe coming out as well. Yes, they do. Mood Control dunks out Amelia as the Aegis expires. And here comes the Dream Coil right on top of the Ember Spirit. He is unable to jump anywhere. Double stun coming out from Z as well. Mood Control. He's not gonna get the kill, but he gets a dunk onto Duran. 5 dead. Team Meow rolling this game. By the way, Fist of Death on Lion. He gets +3 from that.
Yeah. So would we like to play against the Gaben right now?
85% with Team Meow.
I don't think it's that much. It's 65% Team Meow, but it. I think the unfortunate reality is that it doesn't look like Weebrave knows how to play from behind. Which like you have not picked heroes that play from behind well at all, other than Darkseer, right? Like both Shadow Fiend and Ember Spirit have trouble farming if you don't specifically go a farming build on those heroes, and neither of them have. Right, Amelia's really only got a Mask of Madness for farming item, and Teddy went for the Mage Slayer Kaya Sange build, so it's just like Teddy is going to be useless this entire rest of the game, and there's nothing he can do about it except somehow get some picks. Right,
this might be
but he
a
cannot farm his way back
desperation
into this
play.
game.
Ooh, sharpshooter a little bit off there. Shard will be going to Z there. I thought Weebrave might have gotten there in time to contest that Tormentor take because they did scan them out. Unfortunately, unable to get there in time. But the ward does scout out. Canaris comes back here. Canaris under the sentry. I don't think that's gonna save him much. Escape app does stall out the inevitable. Double coil.
Dream
Wheel of
coil?
Wonder.
Oh my god!
Oh, the turn! The double stun as well, Teddy! They have the pipe, they have the heal. They're fine for now. Vacuum, nothing. Mood Control, blink forward, doesn't get anything. But Shadow chasing right now. Teddy finds Canaris somehow. 1 for none. Shadow does have the BKB, does have the Enrage still. Emilia has to be careful. Has the BKB himself. Pushing forward now is the puck. There's gonna be a stun coming out from Z. Gonna be missed out here. But the double stun. Cruel. Can't really find anything. Charged, by the way, on that Ursa. Ursa has to be careful. Ursa! He's almost gonna die with the blink forward there. Mood Control does to get the call on top of the SF, but the back. Mood Control and in a whole lot of trouble. Will be falling down there to the Shadow Fiend. They keep the Ursa alive. At what cost though? Desperation move from Weebrave works out somehow, some way there, Finit.
Yeah, Shadow held on to the BKB and the Enrage for just way too long. It's unfortunate, right? But by the time he popped them, he was in desperation mode and had to get out instead of using them, or instead of using the BKB at the very least more aggressively. Goodbye, Hoodwink.
Primo gets fingered.
So, the loot. It was a good counter initiation by the X there, though. Quite nice. Once he has BKB, that becomes actually just a prime way to turn, and they have so many turn tools. Unfortunately, they didn't have the damage to follow up on DP's Dream Coil. I think that was kind of the moment where they needed to back out of that fight, was when they didn't kill anyone with the Dream Coil, but they kept going and paid the price for it. Shadowgun Basher, obviously very helpful up against the Shadow Fiend. Now it's the completed Kaya Sanj, so has something, but
Do you think it's Kai Sanj? I think BKB might have been slightly better in this, I think. My opinion.
I mean, you know how Spirit players are. They never want to build BKB. They never want to build BKB.
What is this discrimination against Spirit players?
This is not discrimination against Spirit. Look, the way Spirit players work, right, is that
So it's a stereotype.
the logic is I don't need a BKB. I am just better, right?
I don't blame
Simply
you.
dodge. Simply dodge.
That
That's what the Spirit players will tell you.
That is all
All
true.
right?
That is all true, except for Earth Spirit, I would say.
Or you know, Earth Spirit, no, but Earth Spirit doesn't. Earth Spirit players are not Spirit players. When people say Spirit players, they mean the three. They mean Void, Ember, Storm, and
Oh,
Puck.
mid lane. Ember shows himself in
Right.
the way, but he will be able to dodge that one out for now. During in the jungle, has to be careful. Team Meow hunting.
But at the end of the day, if you feel like you need to buy BKB on a Spirit, or on Spirits plus Puck, then something has gone horribly wrong in your game.
Uh-oh. Amelia. Amelia. Jump forward, dead.
Goodbye.
Doesn't even get the BKB. There's gonna
Nice
be a
back.
vacuum back into the wall. Seeming Z, snipe. Primo will be able to pick up that kill. Glimpse back there onto Shadow. Shadow does not have the BKB. Does have the enrage, but the beautiful play call turns it around. Mood control controls the game. 4-10 for Weebrave as Mood Control with the fresh BKB shrugs off the Static Storm. And ever so slightly inches closer to the finish line for Team Meow.
Jeez. I will continually flame that Mars to the end of the day, but you have you sir have done very well on this Tide and on this Axe. But
Just the timings hit here by Axe and Team Meow. Roshan is now available. Shadow. He's gonna waltz right in. Into Roshan. That's a banner. That's an Aegis. Now, for Weebrave, this is not impossible to say the least. But with every mistake, every death, every lost fight, it just slips away.
I guess my question is, what even is the win condition for this draft from Weebrave, right? Like, I liked their draft, honestly, up until the moment they picked Ember Spirit, right? Like, I remember talking about, like, you know, they have this very good idea of, like, how they want to play team fights and stuff like that, and you can be a Menacing Silent of the Darkseer, right? But at this moment in time, I don't think the Shadow Fiend position 1 was a good idea. I honestly think it was better to just, you know, suck up the puck matchup, take it mid, and then pick a carry that actually can do something, right? Instead of going for this Ember and then having a carry that can't farm and a mid that can't farm. Yeah.
Team Meow inching ever so slightly. Harassment on DP's courier gets killed off actually. So something to take note of in next coming fights.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It is a lot of gold in terms of stats that's off of Puck, but admittedly, Witchblade to Parasma is not the biggest power spike in the world, other than just the sheer amount of mana and mana regen that it gives you. What?
Sounds like you're getting called there. What was that alarm?
No, that was an alarm I forgot to turn off.
Observer Ward scouts out the 3 players here on Weebrave, so looks like Team Meow, they're gonna back off for now, but looks like Shadow is hunting. He's hunting for the creature. Never mind. Does have the Abyssal Blade now.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like this Ember pick is not working out for them, and I think, you know, maybe they should have just gone with the Shadow Fiend mid and picked like a more teamfight oriented carry.
And I feel like Shadow Fiend also beats out on the Puck in terms of just raw damage, where Puck doesn't really have anything going for him, and it's just a pure skill matchup in favor of the Shadow Fiend, where if the Puck just out denies you, skill issue, right?
Yeah.
Damage.
It just honestly feels to me like they kind of drafted the like they had a good draft into the last pick, and that all obviously really sucks, right? It's like you draft something that seems like it should have a pretty decent win condition, and then you end up getting into the game, and then you're like, we don't actually have a win condition, guys.
Yeah, true. And like, we've seen SFs in the past where, yes, they can carry game, yes, they can literally shred people. But Mood Control played that lane super well. He barely died. He barely, you know, was on the back foot. I would say Axe struggles against a Shadow Fiend. Even he was with, Mood Control was against a Disruptor Shadow Fiend, where theoretically speaking, the magic damage should be overwhelming for the Axe. But the fact that he only has 3 deaths up until this point says a lot about him as the offlaner, as the steady force, steady hand on Team Meow.
Yeah, they're gonna trade T2s here, but immediate TP's coming in. Bushwhack just a little bit early.
Oh,
Mood
BKB.
Control blinks in.
Oh, they get the
Doesn't
Sungo!
get the call off.
Doesn't get the call, there's gonna be a finger. Trying to turn around, bring a Wheel of Wonder as well. No Ember Spirit for this fight, but BKB's exchange for both sides. Emilia pops his. Mood Control pops his. Uh-oh, hold on. Running away, cruel. Juking, driving, glimpse back, goodbye. EP on the chase though. Should have a blink up in 10 more seconds, drops Dream Coil. Does have Static Storm here on that Disruptor, but not gonna use it. Mood Control can't even get off the dunk because that's just how much damage they are doing. 30 seconds left here on the Aegis. They took all tier 2 towers. Taking control of the game, the tempo, everything. Basically, Fennec. And I feel like at this point, it's just a matter of time.
Shadow completed Abyssal Blade. DP's got the Plasma. Does feel pretty nice. Yeah. Obviously, Witchblade to Plasma, you've got the addition of the Magic Corruption passive and the mana, which are really kind of the main things here for the buck. But obviously, as you saw in that last fight, didn't really need the Plasma to make it work, so now it's just even better with the Plasma being able to basically neuter all the damage coming out from the Darkseer and the Ember Spirit especially. Does feel pretty nice.
I mean, Weebrave are doing a really good job at pushing out the side lanes right now. Stalling out, right? I'm not gonna say stalling out the inevitable, but it is having quite an impact in terms of lane state.
I miss Raven Plasma's passive. I meant reduces magic resistance so you do more damage to them, not you.
Ooh, Mood Control pops the BKB early, but mid lane, Finger coming out, Teddy in a whole lot of trouble. Buck, half HP, can't get away! You'll Scepter up! That's gonna be the call! That's gonna be the cancel! Buck is gone! Requiem gets ripped there by Amelia Teddy! Fronting the damage, Mood Control falls down! Where is Shadow in all of this? He's cutting the mid-wave, leaving Z falls! Team Meow a chink in their armor!
Yeah, you can't take that fight without Shadow there. There's a valiant call, but
they mistimed it, or rather DP just mistimes his jump away. It was like half a second on the route.
yeah, for a second I thought that was Shadow Fiend's Yule Scepter, but no, that was DP doing that to himself. So A bit unfortunate there.
Oh, no way you're thinking about this,
They've
Shadow.
got a glyph for this.
No way you're thinking about this. He's gonna try to jump in. He's gonna jump in right on top of Tendy to the end
Oh
of
my God.
damage. He will overhit. Does the trick.
Oh.
Shadow once
Oh, no.
again being the unstoppable force in this game. Primo pushing forward. They have a gem. There's gonna be the push back, the vacuum back. Wall as well. Buyback coming out from the axe. They're gonna get the
Oh,
control
boy.
on top of the SF. Do they have the damage? Looks like they do. Culling Blade will be coming up on top of SF, and now the hunt begins. There's gonna be the cancel on the TP of Cruel. Hoodwink will be able to get out with the gem as well. But buyback is available for all three heroes that got killed.
That was a good buyback from Mood Control to continue that fight. Honestly, I saw Shadow. You're like doubting this man going in. I'm like, he has an Abyssal Blade. He can just blow up an Ember Spirit, and there's nothing he can do about it. That's exactly what happened. So, yeah, it worked out quite well for Team Meow. Now they can push this high ground. Yeah, well, maybe they don't push high ground until the next Aegis. Minute 47 on the earliest spawn for that.
Lane state, only mid lane has pushed in. As for bottom, they have a wave coming in just a moment, but apart from that, nothing else going. Oh, get sent back. Oh, the
TV Shadow!
Shadow goes in on this one! There's an Aghanims there on Cruel! Do they have the damage on DP? Yes, they do! And here comes the call!
Oh my God, Move Control.
Move Control gets the call, but it's into the Nightfall! What a wombo combo! BKB call into the Nightfall! Shadow sticking around here, he should hightail it out. DP, I don't think they expected the Aghanims Raptor. He's had it for quite some time, but too cocky on the puck.
Yeah, it's good Aghanim Scepter pickup from Cruel. Fortunately, you can't use your way out of that one, so
The rune of illusion.
ends up being in trouble for it. Earliest rush spawn is another 30 seconds, and there's no reason to check the pit because it literally tells you when the earliest possible Roche spawn will be. Oh, sorry, never mind. It did tell me. That was right as the earliest possible Roche spawn happened and wasn't there. But it'll be up in 11 seconds. So.
Weebrave starting to stabilize a bit now. Even Shroud now on Mood Control. The problem I'm looking at right now, technically speaking, the SF does have the damage, don't get me wrong. Butterfly coming up soon. But I feel like if the SF rounds out his inventory with a crit, this Ursa is in trouble.
Potentially. I do think... So he has the Aghanim Shard, which is obviously very important to have on the Ursa. But as we see, right, with this Butterfly coming out, like what are your options for your final item to replace your Battle Fury? What does Ursa build here, honestly? I mean, like, there's...
It's really tough to say, right? I mean, at this point, you eat the ag. I mean, you could go for the Swift Blink, right? Butterfly coming out soon, but I don't really think SF is your main problem if you're the Ursa. You have the Axe to call. You have the Instant Hex from the Lion. You have all of that. You don't necessarily need to focus down the SF. If I am Shadow right now, I'm always looking at these supports. I'm always looking at the Hoodwink or the Disruptor. This Disruptor should not be having a good game. In fact, he shouldn't be getting off Static Storm if I have a vision of it.
Yeah, it does seem like they're not taking opportunities to deal with these supports. I mean, they're still quite firmly in control of this game, but not to the degree at this point in the game that they had in game number 3. I do think that they still definitely have the best possible ways through this game. As you mentioned, they just have to get the support duo, most importantly the disruptor. But I don't think that their focus on the Ember Spirit is necessarily misplaced.
Windbreaker, by the way, on the Hoodwink.
Yeah. Nullifier coming in from DP as well in about 480 gold.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Bottom lane,
20.
spot out the Ember Spirit. Looks like they want to go on a hunt. AD Rune spawns down bottom river. SF spots it out. Roshan also spawns here.
I think you mean DD Rune.
It says right there, amplify damage. Shiv's Guard on the Ember
Characters
Spirit.
all say double damage.
Oh, the dodge!
Nice dodge from Teddy. The Hex lands though.
Is it enough? Do they have the burst? They do! Oh, the Ursa also picks off Duran. 2 heroes will buy back. Roshan available. Pushing forward now. Ursa gets caught inside the Sadix orb. SF free hitting. It's so much damage for the Ursa. The call is a little bit too late. BKB, look at Emilia go. Go, SF, go. DP taking a whole lot of damage. DP drops a coil right on top of the disruptor. But DBZ, it's a damage. Holy crap. Emilia shreds him. Moon Control is up next. Triple kill for Emilia. DP bursts down the Hoodwink somehow. 3 for 3, but Emilia stands strong with the AD Rune.
I think you're right on the money though. If they need to get Cruel in these fights, if they don't get Cruel, then as we saw, right?
Speak of the devil,
Scepter.
and he appears. Cruel's dead. 4 for 3.
As you mentioned though, with the Aghanim Scepter pickup, it's just impossible for the Ursa or the Puck or whoever to really play any of these fights if they're caught in the Kinetic Field Static Storm. So really have to be careful, change their fight game plan, because even though the fight went 4 for 3, the gold went the way of Weebrave here.
And at the very least, right? The Puck now, yes, your main damage dealer is obviously going to be Ursa. But now the Puck is starting to become more and more of an issue. Nullifier, Parasma, Yule Scepter just in case, right? With these items, you have more than one option to jump the backline that isn't named Shadow. Roshan being taken now on the side of Weebrave. Looks like they're not in any position. They're gonna get it fast enough. They're gonna jump in too little too late. Oh, Canaris gets spotted out here. Escape back, trying to run away. Vacuum back in. Melia will pick up the Aegis. Glimmer Cape away on the Ringmaster. He survives for now. But Aegis going to Weebrave.
Yeah. Oh boy. It's like, again, it's just target selection is so important, right? It's one of those kind of first principles of Dota is learning learning target selection for you as an individual, and then first principles as a team is what is your target selection for you as a team. One thing that sometimes people struggle with, no matter what the rank, is being able to adjust your target selection as a unit as the match goes on. And something Team Meow is maybe not necessarily struggling with, because they haven't had really good opportunities to jump on the this disruptor, but at the same time, like, they definitely need to make that adjustment sooner rather than later, or else Amelia is just going to be able to kill Shadow every single fight, right? Like, for Shadow not to immediately die to Amelia, he needs to get Enrage off, right? So
yeah,
it's going to be tough.
To say the least. Push out now here, top side, Weebrave. Looking at the buyback status right now. Axe, no buyback. Only hero on the Dire with no buyback. For Weebrave, Ember Spirit and the Darkseer and the Shadow Fiend, they have no buyback. Axe no buyback as well, by the way.
Yeah, I expended that in the high ground fight.
But no, He does it now.
Able to get 2 kills for it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Slowly but surely, Emilia will be taking down the top tier 3 tower. ZVZ in the area.
Yeah.
Stuns up.
Ursa,
the ASF.
meanwhile, doing the same thing bot side.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Good
attack.
push right now. I mean, they're happy. I mean, SF just wins this out 9 times out of 10 in terms of a base race. X stalling. Shadow is still pushing. Oh, push
Back
forward
wall.
here on top of the supports. But the call!
Nice call!
Mood control! Can he get the damage in? No, it doesn't look like they can. Canaris will be falling down as well as mood control. Baiba coming out now from the Ringmaster. Back to full HP on that Shadow Fiend thanks to the Satanic DP. Glimpse back, but he will be able to dodge out one out. Rax will be falling down, but Shadow, he's still ratting. Oh, the Disruptor. Is it too much damage to deal with? He gets it off. He gets out the Static Storm. DP in a whole lot of trouble, will be falling down, does have a buyback. Buyback as well coming out here from Mood Control. ZVZ almost dies to the SF. Still no Shadow in sight. Shadow now
that
finally
refresher
TP's
shard.
back.
That refresher shard doing wonders for that fight. I don't think DP realized that the Disruptor had the refresher shard to get that second static storm off. So a bit unfortunate of a play there. Basically, they got 1 rack and 2 towers versus 1 tower and full set of racks here. So I think, as far as a macro is concerned, I don't think you're too upset from that if you're Team Meow, but I do think losing that gold lead as much as you have definitely feels really bad right now, especially because now the Shadow Fiend actually does damage in this game, because it doesn't matter if he wasn't able to farm the
Ursa,
first
bottom,
30 minutes.
Teddy, he's gonna survive, but Shadow has to get out. He doesn't have a DP. Has a BKB. They're gonna surround him. Turning around, BKB activated. Duran, they're gonna kite this one out. Does have to blink away. Does he have the move speed though? Do they have a guess? An inkling? No, they don't. Shadow pops a BKB. He's home scot-free.
Yeah. He has a Swift Blink now going into the MKB to deal with the butterfly that came out from
Whoa.
the Shadow Fiend. Oh no. Oh my god, that's... Dude.
Okay, I think there was a legitimate earthquake wherever Duran was.
Yeah, that's possible. I mean, could be aftershocks. Don't know where exactly everybody is, so stay safe.
EP now on the Ursa. What did he sell though? Wait, what did he get rid of?
What did he get rid of?
Sold his boots.
Blink. Oh no. Sold boots. No, it was
Sold boots a while ago.
Blink, BKB, Abyssal Blade, Battle Fury.
I don't know.
I can't remember what he had.
Oh, maybe he just sold his space boots in favor of BOT. Maybe. It says BOT.
Well, no, it's not the BOT's thing. It's what did he replace for MKB? Satanic. He had a Satanic that he replaced with an MKB.
Oh yeah,
That's
you're
what it
right.
is.
I guess it makes sense. If you can't sustain the long fight, if you're gonna get Static Storm, you might as well, right? But risky play, I would say.
Well, you do kind of need the MKB to deal with the Butterfly up Shadow Fiend. To some degree. Yeah, well, it's like, it doesn't matter. Like, this is the thing, right? What is their win condition, right? Well, at the end of the day, Team Meow just kind of threw. Right, so, and now you're at a point where it doesn't matter that Amelia wasn't able to farm early on, because now Amelia is 8-5 and has everything, has this completed Satanic.
Axe. Trouble.
Everything.
Do they have damage? Escaped Axe. He doesn't
Darius
have a
with the save,
buyback. Ring of Wonder. Axe. He's gonna survive. Get the call. The storm. way!
The Ursa!
No way! The Ursa's going to town on the Shadow Fiend! Teddy, he's gonna be next on the list, able to get away with the BKB. The Dream Coil will be dropped right on top of the Disruptor. Oh no! They go all in on Mood Control, but Mood just barely survives. DP, he's chasing. Not enough though to catch up to Teddy.
Yeah, and that's the other thing we haven't talked about is Canaris has this great save ability that prevents people from doing damage or doing anything to somebody actually for quite some time, as we saw there. If only one person gets caught in the disruption or in the static storm and Canaris is around and out of the range of the static storm, as you see there, he's able to get the save. And they're able to turn the fight. Grant you, buyback is available on the Shadow Fiend.
You don't want to use it. 20 seconds left.
Ground, take the range racks.
You have a banner. This is for sure a mid lane of racks.
Glyph reset will happen though, so take this melee.
They can even go waltz right in bottom if they really want to. Decide against it.
Getting.
Go back home.
Well, Roshan's earliest possible respawn is right now, and it's going to be a long one, potentially. 2:55 is the timer on our screen.
The pressure on the axe.
Oh, hello. I'm going to the Aghanom's blessing as well. Pretty happy with that.
And close game here. It looked like Team Meow was able to snowball, but Weebrave digging deep.
Find Canaris up pillar.
Oh,
Mood
they get
control
the
though.
call! Mood control! He has a refresher! They get the double call! Do they have the damage? It doesn't look like they do! He's gonna try to TP out of here! He'll be successful, but the glimpse! It doesn't connect, but here comes the Ursa! Ursa just pops the disruptor! Buyback from him, but Shadow! He gets on top of the SF! It's so much trouble!
Good Dream Coil.
He's gonna try to run away, Amelia! He's surviving! Shadow gets turned on! The control! More than enough to secure! Amelia! He gets jumped once again! He gets dumped down! Buyback available for the SF! Teaming Z gets jumped! This back on Mood Control! He does not have a buyback! Mood Control, he's gonna go down! Ursa has a buyback himself! All that for an SF and a Disruptor kill! Oh, DP, threatening to go back in here. Oh, he gets caught up in the chain. Do they have enough damage? He gets a Dream Coil, or rather the face up away. One more second there for the blink. Successful in doing so. Kiting around, preventing them from trying to go up higher ground. You don't have your SF though, so you don't have your tower damage.
Not the tower damage, but
too much.
it's really tough.
This mid racks might be falling down. 4v3 here. Coil up in one more second. What they got left in the tank here, Team Meow. More man
Dream
coil.
on 3.
Buyback on
Here's
the
the
shadow
buyback.
on the shadow Ursa. Do they have the damage? Jumping forward. That's gonna be a dieback on the Disruptor. 5 more seconds left. Pushback connects, but no. Disruptor will be falling down. Canaris will be buying back as well. Gesso will be activated here by the Dark Team, but the damage is overwhelming from Shadow. Double kill from Despair. Step away from the Escobar.
I don't think you want to call him an Escobar, but he's N Bear. Aegis has respawned here, has the refresher shard as well.
Obviously, this Aegis will be going to that Ursa. No buyback for him. Refresher shard on DP.
Yeah. So 4 buybacks are currently available from Radiant, as only 2 are available from Dire.
Double buyback on Meow on that hold.
They do have the Aegis on Shadow. They're trying to look for something on the top side of the map, but didn't see anything in the triangle or the auxiliary jungle. So I will continue to push on this wave top side. It is the last tower to take, but there is still a range.
Oh, push forward!
Dream
I
coil.
set on the hoodwink. Won't be enough. There's gonna be a double stun. Emil taking a good amount of damage. There's gonna be a refresh. There's gonna be another jump in. SF. He does have the satanic. He pops it, but he's chasing nothing. The jump forward. Shadow gets a double stun. It's another ravage. Then he's gone. Double dead on the side of Weebrave. They put up a buyback, but the flick forward from Cruel. They find the puck. The puck with the escape out once again. Do they have enough damage for the puck? Get the puck in out barely. Canaris dies back, however. The puck surrounded. Able to get the phase shift off. Can she get away? Another phase shift. Does have the cheese at the ready. Can't get it off. But the buybacks from Amelia and Teddy had to be expended for that.
Absolutely massive. And they kept the Aegis too on Shadow.
But you don't have
so they
your
can just run
Ringmaster.
it back again.
No Ringmaster
Right,
for 80 seconds. Teaming Z? Hello? Sentry? Pull back? Blink? No, no, no!
Oh god! Oh my god.
No way!
Oh my god.
I'm speechless. He gets away with murder there, Finnick.
Escape of the year. Holy crap.
But that is a good amount of time wasted, right? But 40 seconds still in your Ringmaster. Looks like the side of Weebrave, they're being hesitant in this. They have a ward on the high ground. They don't want to force the issue. Puck is up in 20 more seconds.
Comforting rune of regeneration.
Seconds. By the way, we are 2 minutes 45 seconds away from T5s.
Welcome to T5 Gaming, and I think it's just a perfect way to cap off a do or die game, to say the least.
I think you mean T5 gambling. That's what that is.
Of course, love them. Tormentor. To be taken here. Cruel. He's the only one without a shard to mine. Oh, nope, it's Shadow Fiend and him that didn't have a shard. And even the Darkseer.
The smoke, though.
They don't have Darkseer.
Darkseer is not there. Neither is Teddy. Hold on.
Mind control, or rather mood control. That's a Shadow Blade on the Hoodwink. He's gone. Wait,
They're
Amelia.
gonna find Amelia here.
Amelia! He's left high and dry! PKP activated! Do they have the lockdown? They're running over to try to save Amelia. Amelia has 10 staff.
Bro's
But
coming
here
in.
comes the Static Storm! But they don't have the lockdown! Canaris is getting jumped now by the Ember Spirit. There's gonna be Usurper up. Duran, he misses a vacuum. He still has the Wall of Replica, but Shadow jumping in again. Another Usurper save. The Windwaker and the Outworld Staff. There's gonna be another refresher. They're gonna jump in the backside. Disruptor's there. No buyback. Amelia, they're gonna get the Calling Blade kill onto the Ember Spirit. It's all falling apart. The sustained war of attrition is won by Team Meow. Buyback from the Darkseer. But what more do you have left in the tank? Hoodwink falls down as well.
That's game. That's series.
That's it. GG. The uncrowned kings of SEA can finally call themselves champion.
What a series from Shadow, honestly. What a series from Shadow. What a series from all of them. I think kind of the whole team had their games to shine. Obviously, Shadow, pretty much the only reason they won that game number 2 and then had very good games the rest of the way. DP had his best game in that last game on that puck. Just an absolutely diabolical. I think Canarias also had his best game there. Mood control, very good in games 3 and 4 as well. And Zimingzi, just very strong gameplay throughout. So well deserved from Team Meow. Weebrave, meanwhile, you know, maybe some sus drafting at certain points throughout, but otherwise, I think they played quite well, and
Why me?
commiserations to them.
Sorry, I was calling for an interview. They dragged him. They dragged in the wrong one. But I guess everybody from Team Meow is coming over. But hold on, before we get the interview started, let me just fix up a couple of things first. Let me give me a quick second. Let me just,
See.
all right, so let us formally introduce SCA Intermediate Champions Team Meow. So, like, Philip, give them a round of applause or something.
Clap, 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 clap.
But yeah, I was talking about you guys. How long were you guys here since season 0, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Season 1, right?
Well,
I mean, a few of us played season.
I don't know. They sign up without me, so
Yeah.
Which one? Bing's played. I think Team 8, right?
Yeah. But yeah, season 1, season 0 doesn't really matter. You guys were a staple of the SCA scene, I would say, intermediate or main, whatever you wanna call it. It's been 3 seasons. Now you guys are champions as a team. How does it feel?
Finally. We did it after 3 years. Team Meow finally won something. Besides this league, you know, we joined other leagues as well, the Lion League or the Series. But Team Meow always, we either get like runner up or we just didn't get to win the finals. But right now we are here.
Finally.
Can quit Dota already.
Anything you wanna ask, Philip?
No, just congratulations, everybody. Well played.
Yeah. I have maybe like 1 or 2 more questions. Specifically for you, Shadow. I feel like it would be just right to say that you're the MVP of the series. What do you think? Like, how do you feel like after that insane performance you performed? You just did. Sorry.
I credit to my teammates lah. You know, we play as a team, we form as a team. So they created space for me to do what I can, to do my role, which is to carry. Yeah.
Good to know. And Zimingzi and DP, I'll ask you guys, the both of you specifically. You guys are now, if I'm not mistaken, let me double check. I'll fact check myself, but I think you're probably the only 2 players who have 2 Phoenix League championships, right? So how does it feel, you know, repeating basically?
Simple says, bro.
You say for real, like just 2 of us?
Yeah, it's actually me.
Yeah,
I mean, like,
it's actually the 2 of you. I'm looking through right now. I'm making sure. Actually, no. You and Knightley is also a 2-time champion.
Is he on dust?
Yeah, Knightley and Knight. I'll have to double check. I'll get back to you. But you guys are joined an exclusive 2-time champion. How does it feel?
Oh, what's the song?
Because wait. No, Nightly won main
2.
C as
Yeah.
far as I remember, and then
It's
he won
1-2.
an intermediate C and C2. I mean, in different divisions, yeah, you can count that. And then for DP and Mings, yeah, they won same division 2 times. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Wait.
There. So, how does it feel? You know, are you gonna flex this achievement to like your other friends?
I think the biggest achievement that Team Meow finally won, and we finally make Shadow a champion.
Shadow finally won something.
Yeah, I'm like the army, the uncrowned king. Oh,
Yeah,
You
it's
know,
my main goal to make Shadow win
how
this.
many grand finals we have lost?
Okay,
respect.
I know. I'm keeping my mouth shut. I know. I'm keeping my mouth shut. I know. I'm keeping my mouth shut. I'm keeping my mouth shut.
I'm
No,
just gonna
Aya is like
Ana is
celebrating
here.
time. You can say whatever you want, Aya. Just say it.
I'm just gonna say the Shadow, you have one more championship compared to Aya. How does it feel?
What do you mean?
I
One more?
mean,
Huh?
he's still he's
You won as a coach, bro. That doesn't count. But yeah, Shadow, how does it feel?
Are you sure?
yeah, it's fun lah playing with this team. We we work throughout. We work a lot lah to win this.
And clearly it showed because I saw your guys' growth as a team. Obviously, watching you guys from season one, it's amazing. And playing against you guys in intermediate also, it's an honor fighting against you guys and seeing you. I can say I lost to the champions. And also shout out to We Brave. Like
Yeah.
what the
It was
team
it's a really fun game lah. They played really well too.
exactly.
It
They
was
really
Especially
played really well.
especially the ball shaker was bloody funny, bro.
Yep, and I think that's gonna wrap things up for tonight. So again, Team Meow 3-1 victory over We Brave. They're now the champions of SEA Intermediate. But guys, we still have a lot of divisions to go through. I promise to cast majority of the playoffs, but I also promise to cast all the grand finals. I can take this off the list. Good thing I lost in round one. Haha. But that's gonna do it for tonight. Anything you want to say, Finnick, before we end?
Thank you for having me in emergency fill role. As much as I was off-rolling this broadcast, thank you for having me.
Thank you for joining us, Finnick. Team Meow, everyone, do you guys have something to say before we end?
Captain, can you say something? Shadow? He's our captain. Say
Yeah,
something.
Shadow.
Come on, Shadow.
Meow meow. I don't know. Yeah.
That is your quote from your champions. Meow meow. Alright, we're gonna
Yeah,
wrap things up for tonight. Thank you everybody for watching the grand finals, and I'll see you guys
Thanks for
Thank you
in the
very
next
much for the
playoffs.
task.
Thank you for giving me good Dota. Good night, everybody.